Welcome. In front of me I have the Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the device, specifications, build quality, what the device generally has to offer for the price, and give you my general opinions about it that aren't influenced by Samsung or anyone else. Okay, so let's just get straight into this. Now, I will probably speculate harsh to this device, but we'll see. It is a first impression right here, so I'll try to be objective as long as the device actually, has something to offer. So anyway, what it doesn't definitely offer is a damn charger in the box, because apparently that's too much to ask. Now, I couldn't give two shits less about the environment when a company that claims that they care about the environment are just selling the same damn chargers instead of in a box outside of it. Very nice. And also, when you consider the fact that the same companies probably add other things like, for instance, CDs to their printers, I'm pretty sure so many people are using CDs, right? But I guess that's not monetizable outside, so you might as well include them. But hey, God forbid you would include a damn charger with your premium phone. Instead, we just get a Type-C to Type-C cable. Wow. Let's not go out of our way right here, including goodies in the bag. We also have SIM ejectable and some paperwork, because they care so much about the environment. Anyway, I'm pretty sure at this point we all know how to use a phone, so instructions for it are probably a little bit useless. Get that off, and let's boot it up. Come on. Come on, turn on. There you go. Now, the phone is a little bit chilly, so if you see some kind of like fogging on it or anything like that, it's just because this phone is absolutely freezing cold right now. So, like, it might take a moment for it to catch up with the temperature. But anyway, let's look at the display right here. So, the display is a 6.3 inches in size, 1080 by 2340 pixels, dynamic LTPO AMOLED display, 120 Hz refresh rate, HDR10 plus, and a peak brightness of 2600 nits. Now, peak brightness doesn't mean sustained one. It just means that when it gets blasted with light, it will boost up the brightness, as you just seen, and should lower it down. Now, well, you just also adjust. There we go, so we can see this a little bit better. Okay, so let's quickly go through this and get stopped most likely by the stupid connection to the internet, which is required from Samsung, because God forbid you are able to set up your device the way you want to, right? No. Connect to network, because go F yourself otherwise. Stupid piece of shit. Okay. Now it's gonna start checking for stupid shit that no one ever asked it to do, and restarting, which no one ever asked it to do. Awesome. Thanks. Very nice, Samsung. So in any case, as you can see, I'm kind of negative towards this moronic design. There's no reason for this device to be doing this. No other device does this. I don't really care what the excuse right here is. If other devices don't need to do this, why the shit does Samsung need to? In any case, continuing on with the display, we also have a 90% screen to body ratio and a pixel density of 411 pixels per inch with a corner glass Victus 2 on here. And there is no pre-applied screen protector on the device, which again, a little bit of an L right here, as it's a flagship phone. You might as well just do that. Plastic doesn't cost that much. Okay, now we can finish up the setup. Now, I do want to say, it seems like the bezels right here are about the same as on the previous generation, but it seems like the corners a little bit more squared off than they used to be. Now let's quickly check this. I'm gonna just whip out my phone and turn off dark mode. Now, I do have a screen protector, which adds just a little bit of a bezel, but Yeah, these are definitely more rounded off, clearly visible. So yeah, here we have a bit more rounded, or sorry, not rounded, but a bit more squared off edges, which I personally do like more over the rounded design. Now it doesn't seem like it's that big of a difference, but it does kind of feel like the display is just a bit bigger than it is on this one. And I think that's because it actually is. Huh. Phone seems a little bit taller by just a minuscule amount. Let me actually pull up the parameters between these two devices. So S25. So in terms of size, if we compare it, this one is 149.6 millimeters in height, while this is 146.9. So it is a couple millimeters taller. So okay, that was accurate to an observation. In terms of width, we're looking at a difference of about 1.2 millimeters. So it is wider as well. And in terms of thickness, it is 7.2 to 7.2. So the same thickness, just 1.2 millimeters wider and a couple millimeters taller. So not that big of a difference, to be completely honest. Probably barely noticeable. If you didn't have them literally side by side, you most likely wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Now, even though it's just like literally millimeter difference, we do have 0.1 inch bigger display right here. So it's 6.3 versus the previous generation being 6.2 inches. So probably also not something that you're gonna notice, to be completely honest. Anyway, I do want to check out one more thing. So in terms of weight, we're looking at 167 grams. So it is supposedly, wait, 67, 62. Wow, so it's actually heavier than what I have right here. And I don't think I believe this. And also the thickness doesn't seem like it's the same. Although I do have a protective glass on here. Let's quickly look at it in front. Okay, I guess it is. It just seems like these do look like there's a difference in them, or if I separate them, like this is thicker than this for some reason. Maybe just the color. But literally side by side, they are about the same thickness. Additionally, let's check out the camera difference. So the camera bump actually sticks out more. So in reality, this phone isn't the same thickness. It's actually thicker. The camera is sticking out more. Now, when I'm counting thickness, I'm not counting it from the smallest point, because that's fucking retarded. I'm counting it from the thickest point. As if I'm trying to, wiggle it through some crevice. It doesn't matter that the phone has, I don't know, a literal wedge-like design that, I don't know, could be a millimeter at the end, right? I still won't be able to squeeze it through if this part is a centimeter thick, right? So that's a moronic kind of take right here. So yeah, thickness-wise, it's actually thicker than the S25, the previous generation. Weight-wise, like I said, I feel like it's actually lighter, even though GSM Arena states that it's heavier. So that's just observation. Now, I do also want to point out I do have glass on here, a matte finish tempered one, but I don't think this would add enough weight to be kind of like noticeably different in weight. And I feel like there is a difference in weight. Now, anyway, let's move on. So we got through the display. Now let's move on to the cameras at the back. Actually, oh wait, let me first don't copy and finish up the stupid setup right here, which I kind of fumbled and didn't do yet. No, it's checking info. Great. Well, again, no one asked you to do that. Anyway, so at the back we have triple camera setup, and the triple camera setup is a 50 megapixel 1.8 aperture 24mm wide lens, 10 megapixel 2.4 67mm telephoto, and 12 megapixel 2.2 13mm 120 degree ultra wide. And you can do 8K 30 on here, 4K 60, and 1080p up to 240 frames per second, 10-bit HDR, HDR10+, and so on. Now at the front we have we have a 12 megapixel selfie, 2.2, 26mm wide lens that does 4K 60 max. Oh no, we skip. And now I chose this worst search engine or browser that I possibly could have, so let's disregard that. Set up later in settings, skip. If you're setting up this device, make sure you deselect this trash. As long as you still can install third-party applications, you might as well utilize this. Keep in mind, at the end of the year, that's not going to be an option anymore. Not because of Samsung, but because of Google. And at that point, it really defeats the purpose to even have an Android device, in my opinion. If you gotta have shitty service and a phone that is limited while still selling your data, you might as well go with an iPhone, as that at least gives you a little bit more privacy. Unlike this, which is literally in a business of selling your privacy. So yeah. Cool, we're just gonna disregard this. Can I just go to the next page and finish it up? There we go. Okay, so here's our home screen with "Have a good day." Oh, thanks. Cool, there we go. Okay, so camera-wise, it seems like is an improvement on paper. Let's quickly check. Actually, no, never mind. It's literally the same cameras, 50, 10, and 12. And is the aperture the same? 1.8, 2.4, 2.2. Wow. 24, 67, 13, 24, 67, 13. Wow, so based on this, we have literally the same cameras between these devices? Huh, interesting. Bold move there. Okay, so anyway, there is one thing that I do want to check if this will actually let me see this. Let's see, go into the settings, about phone, and will it tell me what the processor in here is? I guess I'll need to check it out through the actual model number. So we have S9 2B slash, what is it, slash DS. Okay, now I want to see what this actually packs inside. GSM Marina states that it's a Snapdragon, but I want to be absolutely certain that this is what it is. Where is it? Oh, okay, so we have mgsm.pl. It says that it's a Samsung Exynos 2600 processor in here, which isn't a Snapdragon. And that could be because this is a European release, and Samsung has this weird kink where they want to scam us a bit more over the US market. Like, wow, because why would we get the same kind of processor between these devices? Oh, it's better that we get completely shafted and get shittier one, the one that Samsung makes. Now, I'm trying to find any kind of other place where this would be literally stated, but you know what? I could just straight up go to the Samsung website and let's see what it says. S20. Bear with me, I'm kind of looking for this. Oh, I don't want the Ultra. Oh, for God's sake, Samsung. Okay, so no, not the Plus, the normal one. Where's the specifications? I'm gonna pause the video, look for this, because God forbid Samsung would actually put these specifications somewhere easily, like, you know, for some like easy finding. But Okay, found it on an image, which compares it on their website between the 3 different models that they released. And this one comes with an Exynos, like I mentioned, 2600. I needed to be sure about that one. So great. What didn't come with a shitty Exynos was S25, which I can't fathom why they keep going to this bullshit-ass processor that no one wants. It's always slower, it's always shittier. I prefer, if I'm paying this money for a phone, I want the best. And your piece of shit Exynos Samsung isn't one that I want. So anyway, that's massive L already. In terms of battery-wise, battery life here, or size more like, again, another stupid shit happening right here. We have 4,300 milliamps. It's a little bit of an improvement over the S25 as it has 300 milliamps more. But hey, the same kind of sized phone with the same display size from other companies, like for instance Xiaomi, can manage to have a 6,000 milliamps. So again, why the hell would you be paying for this piece of shit that comes with a 2,000 milliamp hour lower battery, or well, less than 2,000, and costs more? It is baffling to me. And also has basically, by the looks of it, the same cameras as the previous model, which will be cheaper. Awesome. Just amazing stuff. And comes with a Snapdragon at least. So it seems like Samsung here is at least dropping L's and L's everywhere they can. Now, again, another L in here is with that abhorrent battery life, or battery size, I would say. Battery life isn't that bad. We have another disappointment, which is the still unchanged charging speed of pathetic 25 watts, like it's 2010. Actually, I take that back. In 2010, phones charged at 33 watts. So this is still even disappointment from that year. And it can charge wirelessly at 15 watts. You know what? Other phones this size manage to charge at double the speed wirelessly of what this phone can charge with a damn cable. So, yeah, this is an absolute insult to what would be considered a improvement over the previous generation. By the looks of it, the only thing that they improved is giving you a shittier processor because it's Exynos, which I cannot, for the love of God, ever consider this to be an improvement here. Now, truth be told, it's probably going to be faster. Let's quickly check the benchmarks if there are any, to be absolutely certain, but it looks like there isn't any, unfortunately. So yeah, GSM Arena doesn't have any benchmarks yet for this. So that's something that I can't really check right now. But still, if it's even slower than the previous generation, then that would be just insanity. So I doubt it is slower. But when you compare it to most likely the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, which you would expect this device to have, it's most likely going to be slower. It's definitely going to be slower than the Ultra version of this device, which supposedly is being marketed as the same phone, just, you know, just couple tiers of like improvement of primarily cameras and having then the stylus, right? It's actually not that. This isn't even considered in the same ballpark as an S26 Ultra. It's not the same thing. It's as though if you have an S26 Ultra, this is the S25, more like. So I genuinely hate the fact that Samsung is creating these phones, branding them as S26, while they're not close. Even the S26 Plus is going to be better than what we have right here, as it can be charged faster at 45 watts. So this is like a, you know what, this is like the FE version of a phone, though it doesn't come at a price of an FE. But parameter-wise, it is basically that. So, in any case, in terms of storage in here and RAM, we're looking at 256 gigs of storage and 12 gigs of RAM. And another option is the half a terabyte and 12 gigs of RAM with UFS 4.x, whatever that's supposed to be. And no expandable storage. Obviously, it's Samsung, so you wouldn't have any expandable storage in here. They don't have space to put a charger in the box. And they're definitely going to be fleecing you out of your money for more storage. Okay, so that basically sums up most of the internals. Now, let's move on into the build quality. We have front, obviously, glass, which is the Gorilla Glass Victus 2. Glass back, also Gorilla Glass Victus 2, and aluminum frame. which design-wise, it's almost identical to the previous generation, with the only difference is these corners are a little bit sharper compared to the previous version, which if I set it side by side, you can see that these ones has more subtle corners. So you can see these ones popping out a bit more. So, honestly, if you have an S25, I probably wouldn't recommend changing it. You're going to be spending more money on a device that is virtually the same. This also doesn't have that privacy glass. As you can see, nothing in here. Nearby devices, mods, and whatever. No privacy glass, which the only S25 Ultra has. So, as an upgrade to an S25, it lacks the offering that the Ultra does, that is the selling point of it. And that is only going to be probably the best kind of offer, the Ultra version of this device in the S25 S26 lineup, as it actually offers some innovation that could potentially be interesting offer to some people. If you already have an S25 and you're thinking about upgrading it to this one, I would probably say it's not worth spending the extra money. The extra marketing for speed and whatever other bullshit that Samsung wants to market you is just fluff to try to get you to spend more money on something that you basically already own. If it works, it's still good enough. You don't need to upgrade it to the new one. And that's usually what manufacturers now try to do, incremental upgrades, trying to then market it as it's basically the next best thing after sliced bread, and the other phone that you already have is now completely unusable. It's basically trash, right? So swap it out for the new one. You shouldn't. In reality, if we compare this one, I have no reason to swap this one for the S26. This one works fine. It offers everything that this one does. And honestly, I don't see any improvements even. The 300 mAh bigger battery is minuscule at best improvement, and everything else seems to be basically the same. So that's great. It's a new version of a phone that changed nothing. Awesome. So anyway, that basically sums up my rant about the device. And as you can probably tell, not the most satisfied about it. I would really like to see Samsung actually innovate like they did with the Ultra. That actually seems like a pretty damn good offering, considering it actually gives you something while still actually keeping the same price as the previous version. So that's really nice to see. That's something that I would like to see more often. I would also like to see this device innovate or drop the price. Otherwise, it's just straight up the same phone released again and trying to get me to spend money on something that I already own. So therefore, I don't really find this to be useful. And that being said, if you're not hell-bent on Samsung, because like I said, I'm not sponsored by anyone, so I can literally bring up any brand that I like. If you're not hell-bent on Samsung because, I don't know, maybe you're in their ecosystem or whatever, then you can check out other devices. And there are much better devices at lower prices. So as an example, one of those would be something like the Xiaomi Poco F8 Ultra. Now it's going to be at 6.9 inches, so it's going to be bigger, I believe. Right, let me just quickly double check it. F8 Ultra. Yep, it's 6.9. But unlike this phone, the other one actually has the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, a 6,500 mAh battery, and a charging speed on a wire of 100 watts and 50 wirelessly. It basically also has triple 50 megapixel cameras with a periscope, a lens, does also 8K 30, just like this device, and in general has just more megapixel cameras. Additionally, the display offers Dolby Vision as a certification on it, so you can watch Dolby Vision content, along with many other things. So in general, that's already an improvement, and you know what the best improvement is? It doesn't cost $1,000 or $900, however much this one costs. It actually costs $600. So for $600, you get a flagship device, which is equivalent to what Samsung offers with their $1,200 device. So you're getting that for half the price. So if you're thinking about this phone as just a spec and how good it is, if you're not hell-bent on Samsung, you don't really care about their one UI that they have right here, and you're willing to explore other ones, I highly recommend checking out that. It's going to be faster than this device and offer you more for much less money. And I just cannot fathom why would anyone go for this, and when you have other competitors creating phones that are half the price. And because the device was also released relatively recently, in November of 2025, the life support of it will be equivalent to this one. So should have still the same kind of support. So yeah, that's basically my take on this device, which you can probably tell not very positive. But in any case, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot up your device for the very first time, you should be presented with the same screen that you can see on my end, which just cycles through different languages, or welcoming in different languages. Now, before we go any further, I do want to quickly point out two things. In here, we can access emergency call, and additionally, we have the accessibility options in here. So if you have some kind of visual impairments, some problems using the device, you can navigate in here and hopefully find something that will help you use the device easier. Now we have things like, for instance, high contrast modes, font increases, color inversions. What else we have? Screen zoom, font size, a magnifier, speak keyboard input allowed, and then more vision enhancement. So we have whole heap of options. Holy hell, that is the most extensive thing I have ever seen here. So obviously go through this if you find something that you would want to use, and then enable it. Now moving on, we can now find our desired language from the list right here. Now I'll be using English, just not the UK. I'm going to select US. Now on the second page we don't have a region, so you know what, this doesn't really matter. But typically I would be telling you to probably select something that is part of the European Union, but you can't because that'll be too nice. Now, I typically do this because there potentially is a small slither that by doing so, when the European Union makes some law, you would be included in it because you selected that region, but your best region for English is UK, US, South Africa, Philippines, New Zealand, Ireland, India, Canada, Australia, and that's about it. So apparently no Poland or any other country that is part of the European Union. So that kind of sucks. In any case, next we have connect to mobile network. So here you can just insert your SIM card, a physical one, or you could also potentially maybe add eSIM. Let's see. I'm going to turn that on just out of curiosity. Now in here we have the for your review. So we have a user agreement and user license agreement, and that's actually the only thing we need to agree to. So that's great. Oh wait, no, I don't have the privacy policy, which is not even like a checkbox. The two other ones are optional, or well, technically just one extra one. So considering it's optional, don't select it. If you don't need to agree to something, best you don't. Next, we have a easy setup with another device. So I'm going to bring up another device. You get this pop-up on it. Set up Samsung Galaxy S26. So what you want to do here is just boop, close. Now, the reason for doing this is because this is Google, if I'm correct, if I remember correctly. So this is going through Google. Potentially you have a Galaxy option right here, so it may differ depending on if you have other Android device, as this pop-up shows up no matter what brand of phone you have. But if you have Galaxy, a 2 Galaxy, potentially it would use Smart Switch. If it does so, that's great. And I'll be showing that at the end of the video if you're interested in migrating. But if it's going to be using just the Google crap, then disregard it completely. As Google is absolutely abhorrent, and what it does is just kind of migrates your Google account and then everything that Google has stole in terms of data that is associated to that account. And I'm saying stole because, truth be told, I never wanted to share anything with Google but Google keeps being persistent about anytime you open up their application to back it up. And eventually I do trip up, and I do agree to it because I want to access the application fast, and this piece of shit just shows up, so you agree by mistake. And then Google is right there to snag all the data, which at that point is just straight up theft. I disagreed to it 5 times before. How many times do I need to tell you no? So, know your place. In any case, next we have choose a Wi-Fi network. Now, I do want to point out here, this will differ. In your case, you will be forced to connect to network. I believe this is done to activate the Samsung's warranty period, but it never discloses that, so it's just me guessing. And regardless if it's done for this reason or not, other devices can allow you to set up the device without forcing you to connect to network. I thought that the point of a setup was to set it up the way you want to. When I'm being forced to connect to Wi-Fi, that's not the way I want to. So just know that in your case, if your phone is actually new, straight out of the box, you will need to connect to network. I can actually skip it this time. Now, when I'm skipping it, it gives me a quick little message. So set up offline, basically, or skip Wi-Fi setup. So it tells me that the network will be required. That's a strong word. It's not really required. To set up an eSIM. That's correct. You can't add an eSIM without a network. I don't know why, but it's required. Connect to the internet. You need to connect to the internet to connect to the internet. Well, no shit. Wow. Groundbreaking things. Water's wet here. Install software updates. That's fine. Use device protection features. Now, that's just straight up bullshit. So I'm going to be showing the device feature, the protection thing in a moment, as it's going to show up, and disregard this message completely because it's incorrect. Now, what it's supposed to tell you is that you won't be able to install updates and software updates and whatever. Date and time won't be set automatically, and there was one more which I don't remember, or sign into Google account. Instead, Samsung is trying to, bait you to try to get you to connect to network with oh, you won't be able to protect your device and some other bullshit. Skip. Stop lying to me. Now here's the date and time, which, like I said, won't be set automatically, which just completely was missed by Samsung in favor of lying to you. Now we can completely disregard this. It could potentially be correct, which it is actually correct for me, yeah. So you can switch. You can obviously change it if it's incorrect. You can disregard it if it either way, because the moment you connect to network, this will actually be changed automatically. So if you plan to connect later on, it doesn't really matter what you set. Now we have protect your phone. Whoa, I thought that device protection features are disabled. Now I'm going to select pattern right here. Continue. Well, seems like I can set it up. Wow, would you look at that? It's set up even though the phone straight up told me that I can't. Let's test it. Oh, it's definitely being protected. There is no doubt about that one. So anyway, next thing we have is Google services. So this is just a heap of horseshit from Google. We have things like use location, allow scanning, send user and diagnostic data, install updates and apps, and by the way, this doesn't have a toggle. So I'm going to quickly go over this. If you care to know what these are, stick around. If you couldn't care less, I'll skip forward. But we have use location. So basically it allows apps and services with location permissions to use device location. Location accuracy uses information about wireless signals such as Wi-Fi, access points, cellular network towers, and GPS. So basically what it just does is prevents applications from being able to access this, if I'm understanding this correctly, as it allows apps and services. It doesn't allow devices in a service or an app. So this has a meaning because basically turning that off means absolutely jack shit to you. It just means that certain application won't be able to use it, but you can achieve this by straight up doing this. Let me just bring up my phone. So you just go into notifications, you find location, and poof, it's off. And it's basically the same kind of effect. So like I said, it means absolutely jack shit. Next, we have allow scanning, which automatically gets turned off with location. But just to quickly go over this, because this one is just peak. Allows apps and services to scan for Wi-Fi networks and nearby devices at anytime, even when Wi-Fi or Bluetooth is off. Excuse me, what? So you can connect to the, you can check for other things even when I disable Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Well, that's just fantastic. Thanks. Thanks for telling me literally that the toggles for Wi-Fi and Bluetooth mean absolutely nothing. So what it in reality does is it works similar from this message to how iPhone works. iPhone has the toggle for Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, and you try to turn off things like Wi-Fi, for instance. It just disconnects from network, but the Wi-Fi thing itself is still technically on. It never allows you to fully turn it off, disable it basically. So this is basically the same thing, but Google takes a step further and pretends that it's off in this case. Next we have send user and diagnostic data. So improve your Android device experience by automatically sending diagnostic. No, piss off. Just piss off. After you paid money for this device, you should consider this. What you paid for is what you get. You should never buy a device under the pretenses that it's gonna get updated. It's not up to you to it's not up to you to, for instance, choose what gets added in, and what you share is basically everything that Google wants to monetize. And at the end of the day, chances are you might never actually see any kind of change to it, but hey, you will get target advertisements. Boy, I'm pretty sure you're psyched about that one. So that's one thing. And number two, after paying for this device and being subjected to basically being spied on all the time, it honestly, you should not share a single shred of data right here. This device should have been improved from the beginning, and if Google wants to collect data to improve it, hey, they shouldn't need that. If they want to improve it, then go fucking do it. After all, if you don't, people won't buy Androids. Shit, even if you do, people might not buy Androids after September. And yeah, we're going to be turning that off. Now, one last thing in here is the install updates and apps, which is just a Google looking at you straight in your face and showing you a middle finger and tell you go fuck yourself, by telling you that by continuing, you agree to the device that the device may also automatically download and install updates and apps from Google. I would like to not agree to that. Thank you very much. Now, this is kind of also vague, because by understanding, like normal person understanding, you probably thinking that it's just going to download updates like your, new Android, like the Android 17 or One UI, I don't know, 8.6 or 9, whatever it will be, right? And new updates for applications that you're using, right? Well, no, the devil's in the missing detail here. In reality, what this more or less refers to is to the bullshit that Google has the ability to install whatever the shit they want onto your device without your permission or knowledge. There is a service called OTA, Update Services. This abominable garbage is running at the background of your phone. It's like if you open up something like a task manager on your computer, you would see a bunch of different tasks that you never recognize, right? That's basically what OTA Update Services is. It's also named in a very funky way, so you could never really gather from the name what the shit that even is. Even if you know the entire full description of this acronym, which is over-the-air updates. Realistically, you could think that every update is over the air as it's happening through Wi-Fi or mobile data. But no, it's not really referring to that idea. It's like I said, I think it's deliberately named in an obscure way so you don't know what it is. So I'm here to basically enlighten you. This service is responsible for installing the good thing, which would be the security patches to your device when there's some kind of exploit that someone finds or Google finds onto their device on their Android. They will patch it. And they patch it in a way that it's done automatically when they fix it. And it's being loaded up to your device without your knowledge because, let's be honest, you don't care about security patches. They're there to secure you. But what it's also responsible is for installing bullshit that you don't care. You probably already encountered this happening multiple times. You open up some kind of application as an example. And you didn't update this application. Shit, it didn't even update it itself, right? Let's say Play Store. And you notice that, hey, Play Store is looking a little bit different than it usually does. The layout kind of changed. Well, That is basically OTA updates services for you. It loaded up an update without you even knowing it or notifying you about it. And all of a sudden, your application looks a little bit different than it used to. Now, this isn't so bad, at least not yet. When it is going to be bad is September. So, I don't know if you know, but it's best you do. Google already announced in 2025, at the end of 2025, that they wanted to basically block installation of third-party applications, or basically installing applications out that didn't originate from Play Store. Now, that was the original thing. Then they tried to kind of go back on it and bullshit people and, blow smoke up their ass that, you know what, no, you're misunderstanding this. We're not blocking them. You still can install applications from outside of Play Store, assuming we get all the information of a person and they pay us for this. So then you can install it. So basically, yeah, you might as well be installing it from Play Store, which you didn't understand it correctly. But you did understand it correctly, but you're wrong. So yeah, Google here is basically trying to bullshit you into believing that you didn't understand it correctly when you completely did. Applications that need to be signed and the developer needs to give away their personal information, basically dox themselves to Google and pay their fucking ransom, that is preventing me from installing applications from outside of a Play Store. If they need to go through these hoops, they might as well post that damn application onto Play Store. So, then they went back on it at the beginning of 26, just so recently they could secretly come back with it that they're bringing it back. So they lied first what the feature does, then they lied that they won't implement it, and now they're implementing it with the hopes, I presume, that people kind of forgot and the rage died down. No, the rage didn't die down, and I'll be here reminding everyone till September that this piece of shit is going to get loaded to your device through this bullshit, through the OTA updates, because Google can just load it up without your permission or knowledge. And you can technically prevent that from happening by just straight up deleting OTA update services, but you will leave your device open to exploits if there is any. But honestly, I at this point prefer people trying to hack me that are trying to hack me, rather than have Google mess around and change how I can use my device without me having a say-so. That's not the terms of sales that I was presented with when I bought my phone a year ago. So I shouldn't have to deal with this bullshit. I bought Android for the sole purpose that I can install updates. And Google is trying here to take that away from me. And that's because in recent timing, enshittification has been on the rise. So people have started making applications that are alternatives to this, or that just straight up change how certain applications work. For instance, things like application like a YouTube Revanced, which removes ads from it and just allows you to play in the background. So basically gives you premium features for free, things that we used to have for free. So I will be deleting this bullshit so Google can't load it up onto my device, as the device that I purchased didn't have it. Now, here we have another annoying thing, which is Samsung services. Now, this is the only thing that you should really care about, which is the auto blocker. This is in a similar kind of manner to what Google tries to do, but you can actually toggle that off. So it blocks you from installing applications from outside of Play Store or Galaxy Store. It additionally also blocks things like apps from unverified sources, commands by USB. Now, this could be potentially good if you tend to buy a lot of shit from AliExpress. Certain cables, sometimes, also by like malicious parties, are bought from AliExpress that basically in the connector, so if I grab something like this, so in here you would have a chip that would basically be loading up either viruses to, try to get information from you to see, for instance, to gain access to applications and so on, to know your passwords and things like this. So it would basically, using a cable, load some malware onto your device. This specific feature right here would be blocking it. So when it blocks it, obviously, even a crappy cable like this from AliExpress that is designed to basically load up malware wouldn't be able to do so. Another thing is blocks malware images. Never encountered that, so that's kind of useless to me. And it also blocks non-official software updates. Again, I have never installed a non-official update. Jesus, I only go through settings. And in settings, I never have unofficial updates. So that was also never a problem. So I generally like to turn that off because all my cables are my cables. from known sources, not AliExpress or from random ass alleyways. I don't load up any kind of images that have ever been a malware or install software updates from weird places. So this is useless to me, and what I care about is the unverified sources, which is basically from the web. Downloading any kind of application from the web instead of Play Store or Galaxy Store would be blocked by this. And unlike the typical pop-up that you need to toggle on to install these applications, this just kind of blocks it and doesn't give you any go here to turn it off. You need to go and freaking do it yourself and figure out what is blocking you. So let's move on. Which is next, we have the display mode, or basically theme. So we have the light and dark mode. Choose whichever one you prefer. I like the light mode, at least for videos. And we're basically done, but like I mentioned, I do want to show you one last thing, which is the application that you will want to use to migrate your data from an old device. And that application is called Smart Switch, which I don't know if it's actually going to be present now that I don't have internet. Let's actually search. Yeah, it's not here. So you know what? I'm going to open it up on my phone, as when you connect to the network, it would automatically get downloaded. So it will look like this. Smart Switch. Oops, I opened up Smart Things. Wait. There we go. I like this, sorry. So that's how it looks like, Smart Switch. You open it up, and it gives you a very simple layout right here. So send or receive data. Obviously, if you're migrating to if this is your new device, you would be receiving. If this is old phone, I would be sending. And when you select one of those, you can then select how you're going to be connecting to the other device, either wirelessly, so this would create a hotspot, or using a cable, which obviously comes provided with your device, and it will be a faster method, so I recommend using the cable. And from there, you'll be able to move over every single shred of data. Applications, no matter where they originated from, photos, no matter how many of them you have. So this process just allows you to move literally every shred of data indiscriminately, no matter where it came from, or what the application is, or what the content is. And yeah, it just works pretty good. So I highly recommend using that instead. So with that being said, I hope you found this video helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on your Samsung Galaxy S26. Okay, first I'll show you how you can transfer the data from your previous device into your brand new Samsung. Then I'll show you how you can restore the backup from the Google one, then from Samsung Cloud, and the last thing will be restoring the backup from the external storage drive. So let's begin. Let's click on Start. First, we need to select the language, then click on Next. Click on Next once again, select that you agree, and click on Next. Okay, we have the first thing that we are interested in, setup using another device. As you take a look on my previous device, an option for a setup already appeared. If it doesn't pop out, click on Galaxy or Android device, or if you are transferring the data from iPhone or iPad, select the second option. In my case, my old device is an Android, so I need to select that. And now we need to scan this QR code. Also, if you are doing it for the first time, you may have to download the Smart Switch on your old device from the Play Store. That's the app. Let me show you quickly. How to install it. I mean, how to find it. You only need to open up the Play Store and then type Smart Switch. But first I need to verify. Okay, I also may have to confirm. Okay, so give me a second. Okay, I have verified. And now click on Search on your old device and type Smart Switch. And then simply download this app. Okay, now let's scan this code on our brand new Samsung. So I'm about to use the Google Lens for it. But first I need to find it actually. Okay. I'm wondering where it disappeared on my old device. Okay, here it is. It disappeared. Now I will be able to scan the code, but the brightness is really low, so let me boost it up a little. Okay, boom. Now it will work. Okay, now both devices are going to connect to each other. Now, on my old device, I need to verify by drawing the pattern that I have as my screen lock. Okay, as you can see, our brand new Samsung is automatically connecting to the Wi-Fi into the same network like the previous phone. Okay, getting the phone ready, we might have to wait a little bit, so now we just need to be patient until the whole process is finished. As you can see, it's not taking that long currently, because remember that if you're copying a lot of things, the whole process may take a while. Okay, now click on Next, click on Agree, click on Allow, and now select how you want to connect. You can use cable. It would require, in my case, a USB-C cable to USB-C cable. In my case, I would like to do it wirelessly. So now click on Continue on your old device. Click on More, Continue. Select while using the app. Click on Allow, 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 Allow. Basically allow for everything. Now click on Let's Go. Also want to connect wirelessly, and now I need to scan the code on the right side using my previous phone. If it doesn't want to connect, you can click on that you have trouble with scanning, and we can do this directly, just like that. Okay. Okay, now both devices has connected to each other. In here, let me only adjust the brightness a little bit because it's too bright. Okay, and now select what you want to transfer. You can select everything. In my case, it will take about 1 minute. You can copy only calls, contacts, and messages, or if you click on Custom, and the next, you'll be able to manually select what things you want to copy. In my case, I want to copy only calls, contacts, and the messages, so it won't take that long. Now the whole process will begin, and now we have to go through the setup process manually. So now we can set the screen lock. I'm about to skip it though, it's always available later in the settings. When you have Google services, simply scroll down and click on Accept. Now you have the backup services. They are really useful, and I always turn them on, but it's up to you, it's your device. And we can see that on my old device that it has finished. Now we need to select the default browser and the search engine. When it comes to me, I always pick the Google Chrome as my default browser and Google as my search engine. Click on Set as Default. And now we have the Gemini, which is our personal AI assistant. Click on Next, and in here we can enable the feature that will allow us to launch the Gemini by simply saying this sentence. It is up to you. I'll turn it on. Why not? Okay, now we need to keep waiting until it fully loads. Okay, it has finally loaded. It took a while. Now we have possibility to sign in into our Samsung account. It is not necessary to sign in, but of course, if you want, you can create an account right now. You can click on forget password or don't have an account, so you can create it right in here, or you can click on setup later in settings. It's also available. So I'm about to skip it for now. Now scroll down. Click on skip if you want to skip the Samsung account. Now scroll down again, click on agree. Select your display mode, light or dark. I'll stick to the light one. Okay, I think that we need to wait one last time. And our phone should be ready to use. In here we have the recommended apps that we can update. Okay, so let's click on next. Okay, we're all set up. Click on home. Okay, and some of the things might still being transferred. In the background, you'll be able to monitor everything right in here, so don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet if something is still being copied, and simply wait until everything gets downloaded and transferred. Okay, that was the first method. Now I'll show you how you can restore the backup from Google One. Okay, now the second method. Again, we are doing the setup process, as you can see. And now, when we have possibility to set up our device using another, we need to click on setup manually this time. And now we need to connect to the Wi-Fi. It is necessary, so find available network for you and type the password. Click on connect. And now click on, oh, actually, you don't need to click on next. It will go automatically. And now once again, we need to wait. Okay, copy apps and data, click on next. And now select that you cannot use other device. Now we'll have possibility to sign in into our Google account. And thanks to that, we'll be able to restore our backup. So now, first type the mail. Then click on next. And now we have to type the password. Also click on next. And in my case, I also need to verify on my second device, so give me a second. Okay. In here, if you want, you can set the parental controls. I don't want it, so I'll select that I'll be using this device. Click on next. Click on agree. Okay, and now we can select which backup we want to restore. In my case, as you take a look, I have a long list. But I made the backup on my Samsung 1 hour ago, so I want to restore this backup. Okay, when it comes to the things such as Google Photos, Gmail, Calendar, and Drive, those things are synced automatically. And in here, if you want, you can also manually select what things you want to restore. In my case, I want everything except the apps, so I will unselect it. And now click on Restore to start the process. Okay, and now just like in the previous method, we have to go through the setup. So I'm about to skip the screen lock for now. Of course, it's available later in the settings. Now scroll down again, click on Accept. We have backup services. I'll turn them on. Now the Gemini, click on Next. You can enable to use the Hey Google sentence to launch the Gemini. I'm about to skip it. Alright, getting the phone ready. Oh, actually this time it was much faster. In here, again, if you want, you can sign in into your Samsung account. You don't need to do it right now. You can always click on the sentence down below and you can set it up later in the settings. Now scroll down. Scroll down again, click on Agree. Select your display mode, then click on next. Click on next once again. Okay, we are all set up. So let's click on home. And now we are ready to use our device. And just like in the previous method, don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet, because some of the things might still be installed in the background. You'll be able to monitor everything in the notification bar right in here. Alright, so that was the second method. Now I'll show you how you can restore the backup from your Samsung account. Okay, now restoring the backup from Samsung Cloud. Of course, first you need to sign in into your Samsung account to do it. Now scroll down, find Accounts and Backup, find Samsung Cloud and click on Restore Data. And here you'll be able to restore your backup. Simply select it and click on Restore. The whole process will begin. In my case, it took like 2 seconds because in this backup I had only the settings and the clock. So that's why it took so fast. If you want, you can delete old backups, why not? To have more space. And now let's go with the last thing, external storage transfer. And now let's restore the data from our external storage drive. So let's click on continue, more, and allow. Now I need to insert it. Boom. It should appear right now on the screen. Okay, and now select Restore From, select, and now select what things you want to restore. Everything, just calls, contacts, and messages, or if you click on Custom, you'll be able to manually select what things you want to restore. Then hit the button to start the process. In my case, it says that it will take around 1 minute, so let's wait until it's finished. Okay, 95%. Okay, it says that 6 minutes left. Wow, weird thing. But maybe, okay, it's going faster than I expected, so let's keep waiting. Okay, everything has been successfully restored, so now we can click on Next, click on Done. We can now unplug our external storage drive, and now everything has been successfully restored. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to activate charging sounds. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select sounds and vibration, go to system sound, and here you will notice charging. So just mark it, and from now on it is active. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to close all running apps. So basically all you have to do is to slide with your finger up and hold it for a while. Here you've got all apps that are currently active, and to switch them all off, just mark close all. And that's it. If you'll tap here again, you will find no recent items. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to change system language. So at first open the settings, then find and select General Management and go to Language. Now tap on plus icon and choose the language that you want to use your device in, select Set as Default, And that's it. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to activate tap sounds. So at first, open the settings, then find and select sounds and vibration, go to system sound, and here you will find touch interactions. So just mark it, and that's it from now on. As you can hear, tap sounds are active. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to change phone ringtone. So at first open the settings, then from main settings panel, so from this one select sounds and vibration, go to ringtone and choose the one that you like the most. And that's it. Go back and as you can see it is already set. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to check for software updates. So at first, open the settings, then find and select software update and mark check for updates. Wait till your device is scanned, and as you can see there is new version available and it will be downloaded and installed automatically. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to reset Bluetooth settings. So at first, open the settings, then find and select General Management and go to Reset Options. Here you will notice Reset Wi-Fi and Bluetooth settings. As you can see, you have to do it all together. So let me reset both of them, tap on the reset, and that's it, it has been done. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to reset accessibility settings. So at first enroll the settings, then find and select General Management, select Reset, and here you'll notice Reset Accessibility Settings. Now select Reset Settings, draw your unlock pattern, and mark Reset. And that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to block a number on this device. So at first open your phone dialer, then mark more icon and select settings. Now go to block numbers and you can either block all unknown colors smoothly by using the stop indicator, or you can add some number manually by yourself over here, then just tap on plus and that's it. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to reset network settings. So first of all, open the settings, then find and select General Management and go to Reset Options. Here you will notice Reset Mobile Network Settings, just mark it, and if you truly want to do it, select Reset Network Settings. Draw your unlock pattern if you have one, mark Reset, and that's it, it has been done. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to change the date and time. So at first, open the settings, then find and select General Management and click on Date and Time. Now switch off Automatic Date and Time, and as you can see, here you've got the feature to set up your date and time manually by yourself. Just pick date and time that you want to have, and that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to change video resolution. So at first open your camera app, now go to video panel, and here at the top of the list you will notice video size, video resolution. Pick the size that you want to apply. You can also change FPS and then just start recording in selected quality. So that's it, that will be all. This is how you can customize video quality. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to reset camera settings on this device. So at first open your camera app, now enroll more options, go to settings, scroll all the way down, and here you will notice reset settings. So if you truly want to go back to default camera values, just mark reset settings and click on reset. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to clear browsing data. So at first, open the browser that you are using, in my case it is Google Chrome. Now mark more icon and select delete browsing data. And here go to more options. You can smoothly customize it, so just mark those info that you wish to get rid of, then pick the time range and select delete data. And that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to change screen timeout. So at first, open the settings, then find and select display, and here you will notice screen timeout. So now just pick the period of time after which you want your display to fall asleep. You can go with 15 seconds, 30 seconds, 1 to 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I'll go with 5. And that's it, that will be all, it is already set. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to activate and use camera timer. So at first open your camera app. Now locate timer icon and choose to 5 or 10 seconds delay. I'll go with 5. Now click on camera shutter and the photo would be grabbed. And that's it. To switch it off, just enroll it again and pick this first option. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to reset all the settings on this device. So at first, open the settings, then find and select General Management, go to Reset Options, and you'll notice here Reset All Settings. Tap on Reset Settings, draw an unlock pattern, and select Reset. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to clear credentials. So first of all, open the settings, then find and select security and privacy, scroll down and enroll more over here, more security settings. Here you'll notice clear credentials, just mark it and confirm by tapping on remove. Draw an unlock pattern then. And that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to update apps on this device. So at first locate and open your Play Store, then mark your account icon in the right upper corner and go to Manage Apps and Device. Here click on See Details under Updates Available and you can either update all apps at once by tapping on Update All, or you can update one particular app by tapping on Update right next to this icon, however you like. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, and in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to activate Google Backup. So first of all, open the settings, then find and select Accounts and Backup, go to Backup Data, and just click on Turn On. So now decide if you want to backup photos and videos only, or maybe other device data. In my case, it's both. Then click on Confirm, and that's it. As you can see from now on, backup is active. So this is it. This is how you can activate Google Backup. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, and in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to reset app preferences. So first of all, open the settings, then find and select apps. Here we've got them, and mark more icon here in right upper corner. Smoothly select reset app preferences now, and if you truly want to get rid of all preferences for disabled apps, disable app notifications, default application instructions, and any other permission restrictions, just mark reset. And that's it, it has been done. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to locate serial number assigned to this phone. So at first, open your phone dialer. Now enter secret code *#06#, and here under device info you've got also serial number. Tap on OK to exit, and now you can also do it via settings. So just enroll the settings at first, then find and select about phone. Here go to status information, and here you got your serial number. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can change keyboard theme. First of all, launch your keyboard and tap on this icon over here at the top. Now just scroll to hit theme section and tap on the best one for you. When you finished, just go back. As you can see, after a few seconds, theme of my keyboard has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, and in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to locate email number assigned to this device. So you've got two options. The first one is to open your phone dialer, and here just enter secret code, which is *#06#, and now you've got device info with both emails at the top of the list. Also, this panel allows you to check EID or serial number. Tap on OK, and another way to reach this code is to enter the settings and just marking about phone, and here you've got both email numbers. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can resize the icon. First of all, pinch your display to tap on Settings at the bottom right corner. Then just operate this slider under App Size on Home and App Screens to adjust it, and go back. As you can see, after a few seconds, size of my icons has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, today we've got here Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to allow unknown sources. So first of all, open the settings. Then from main settings list, select security and privacy and go to more security settings. Here locate install unknown apps and locate the app that you wish to give this permission to. Then mark the indicator, just be aware about all the risks that may come with it, and then you can add the same permission to any other app of yours if only you want to. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. Begin by holding your search bar and waiting for this pop-up to show. When it does, hit remove and wait. As you can see, after a few seconds, my search bar was successfully deleted. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off fast charging. All you need to do is go into settings and scroll to tap on battery section over here. Then scroll again to choose charging settings and use this switcher next to fast charging to switch it off or turn it on. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. First of all, go into settings and scroll to tap on display. Then scroll again, but this time tap on font size and style. Now operate this slider to adjust font size, and when you finished, go back. As you can see, after a few seconds, size of mine has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can change screen refresh rate. So go into settings, then scroll and click on display. Now scroll again, this time to choose motion smoothness and apply one of those by clicking on the best one for you, adaptive or standard. If you decided to make a change, hit apply to save it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. First of all, go into settings and scroll to tap on the general management over here. Now select Samsung keyboard settings and operate all of those options under smart typing however you want to. When you're done with all of those, click on more typing options to manage them as well. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off fast wireless charging. Start by opening settings and scrolling to hit battery. Now scroll again, but this time hit charging settings to use this switcher next to fast charging. This way you can switch it off or on. If you wish, you can also tap on it on the left, manage it here, and read all of those informations. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to activate emoji suggestion. So first of all, open a new message or any other area where you've got access to your keypad. So this panel, now mark settings, and here you've got suggest emojis. So unless it is active, just mark. From now on it is on, and here you can okay, so you can see how it works. Let me enter here sun, and here you've got the suggestion. And this is how it works. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to perform a soft reset. So if your device is stuck for some unknown reason and you want to reboot it, the best way is to perform a soft reset. So just tap on power button along with volume down button, tap and hold. Keep holding for around 10 seconds. Once you feel a smooth vibration and also see the logo, just remove fingers from both buttons and wait till your phone is ready to use. And that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. First of all, go into settings and scroll all the way down to tap on About Phone. Now choose Rename under current device name and type in whatever you wish, like Sunny. When you finished, just tap on Done and wait. As you can see, after a few seconds, the name of my Samsung has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and let me show you how to change wallpaper on this device. So at first, open the settings, then find and select wallpapers and style, and mark change wallpapers. And here just pick the picture that you want to cover your screen with. You can choose something from your own photos, from colors, graphical album, AI creations, recent photos. Either you can create this from videos. I will go with one from featured wallpapers, for example this one. Mark next. Here you can take a look how this picture looks on both home and lock screen. Tap on done. And that's it. As you can see, it has been applied. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can change the footer. First of all, you need to open Settings to scroll and access Apps section. Then hit Choose Default Apps at the top and click on one of those categories. I want to change my browser, so I have to click here on Browser app, tap on Samsung Browser to apply it, and tap on the back button. So when I do that, as you can see, my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to enable 25-volt fast charging on your Galaxy S26. So what you guys want to do first is go over to the settings. Now here, scroll down until you see battery and scroll a bit down until you see charging settings. Now here, make sure that you enable fast charging, and once you actually enable it, then you'll see that it's working pretty fine and it will charge your battery at its maximum 25-watt speed. So that's how you guys can do that. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. So you need to open Play Store to download files by Google, then launch it, hit continue, and tap on gray switcher next to allow permission. Then select those three lines at the top left corner to hit clean. Now select clean under junk files and hit clear in the pop-up. As you can see, after a few seconds, storage of my device was successfully cleaned. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. Firstly, open Settings and scroll to choose Google Services. Then tap on All Services here. Scroll again and this time select Autofill with Google. Tap on Google Password Manager. Select any password you wanna check and enter your screen lock. Then tap on this eye icon next to your password to make it visible. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. First of all, open Settings to choose Connections. Now scroll all the way down to click on More Connection Settings, and finally Printing. Then tap on Default Print Service or any other service you have and want to use. Don't worry, they all turn on the same way. And make sure this switcher is blue. Now wait, because your device is searching for a printer. When it finds one, it will connect to it, just like in my case. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reboot Samsung Galaxy S26. Okay, the process is really easy. All we need to do is to launch the power menu on our phone. To do it, we need to hold the power key and volume down button for around 1 second. Then the power menu will appear, just like that. And now simply tap on the restart button and tap once again to confirm. Now our device will be turned off, and after a few seconds it will be automatically turned on again and our device will be ready to use. Also, I will tell you that rebooting your device from time to time is completely okay, and it's even recommended for your device's health, because basically during the reboot our phone rests for a moment, also the RAM gets freed up, and the phone may simply start working a little bit better if it's laggy. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on keyboard toolbar. toolbar at the top of your Samsung keyboard, all you need to do is go into Settings and scroll all the way down. This way you can access General Management and click on Samsung Keyboard Settings. Lastly, just scroll and use this switcher next to Keyboard Toolbar to turn it on. When your switcher turns blue, go back to check your keyboard. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off auto brightness. First of all, go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Now, hold brightness slider, and when you see this pop-up, enable or disable auto brightness thanks to this switcher. To save your changes, click Done. If you want to, you can also go into Settings, scroll to click on Display, and manage adaptive brightness over here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply Rosemary font. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Display. Then scroll again, this time to tap on Font Size and Style. Tap on Font Style over here and finally choose Download Fonts. Now tap on Rosemary 1 to choose Install button and when it's ready, go back to the list. Now just tap on it to apply it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Google Services. Now choose All Services here. Scroll again and this time tap on Autofill with Google. Select Google Password Manager. Click on any password you want to delete and enter your screen lock. Then choose Delete button and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off auto rotation. First of all, you need to go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Then hold this line and drag it down to see all of your shortcuts with all of its labels. Then look for white Auto Rotate 1 or grey Portrait. As you can see, Auto Rotate is here, so when I click, it turns grey and it says Portrait. That means that auto rotation is off, but you can switch it on by tapping on the same shortcut until it's white. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off easy mode. First of all, go into settings and scroll to hit display. Then just scroll again, this time to click on this section called easy mode. Finally, tap on this switcher and wait. When I do that, easy mode will be successfully enabled in seconds. You can adjust all of those options however you wish. If you want to go back to the standard mode, you can do that in the same section of your settings by simply tapping on blue switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to enable light performance mode on your Galaxy S26. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the settings. Now in those settings, what you guys want to do is go over into the device care. So you need to scroll a bit down. Now after that you will see device care, and here what you guys want to do is scroll a bit down. Here you have performance profile, and here you switch from standard to light, so it will prioritize our battery life efficiency and of course the cooling speed, so our device don't heat up, but still it will cost us a fraction of the performance. So here, this is how you guys can do that, and it's pretty simple. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. First of all, just launch Messages app and select or create a chat. Then to take a photo within Messages app, use this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. Snap a picture here, and as you can see, it will be automatically attached. If you wanna pick already existing ones, use the same icon, but this time hold this line and drag it up. Then click on all of your photos you wanna send, hit done at the bottom right corner, and send them. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. First of all, go into settings and scroll to click on this section called Google Services. Now select all services here. Scroll again and this time select Autofill with Google. Tap on Google Password Manager. Select any password you want to edit and enter your screen lock. Then hit Edit button and change whatever you wish. When you finished, just click on Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off Suggest Text Corrections option. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll to tap on General Management. This way you can access Samsung keyboard settings. Now tap on Predictive Text and use this switcher next to your language to switch it on. When you go back, you will see those options. Click on Auto Spell Check and use this switcher to turn it on or switch it off. If you decided to enable it, it will underline misspelled words in red and suggest corrections. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and let me show you how to change keyboard language. So at first, open a new message. So here we've got it. Now, obviously you can open any other panel where you've got access to keyboard, but this is something that we need to open. So, as you can see, we've got English set up right now. Mark here to switch for another language that you have set. But if you want to apply brand new, just mark settings, go to languages and types, mark manage input languages, and just pick the one that you want to use. Unmark unnecessary languages. You can obviously stay with one language only. Let me show you how it works. Here it is. So as you can see, there is no word icon to switch between languages. This is how you can change it. And if you wish to have 2 languages or obviously more, mark another one, go back, and here you can switch between them. So that's it. That will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off location. First of all, go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Like that. Then hold this line and drag it down. Now when you see all of your shortcuts with all of those labels, you can find location one and click on it. As you can see, mine is gray. That means that location is off, but you can switch it on by clicking on the same shortcut until it's white. If you want to, you can also go into settings and scroll to tap on location here. Then use this switcher at the top to manage it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can change font style. First of all, go into settings. Then scroll to click on display and scroll again to select font size and style. Now tap on font style here. Select one of those, click on it and this way apply it. Or click on download fonts. Install any of those you like the best. Let's go with one of the free ones. Click on it and hit install or use side button, and when it's ready go back to the list, tap on it and go back again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily turn on the always on display on your Galaxy S26. So first, what you guys want to do is go over into the settings. Now in those settings, scroll down to lock screen and AOD. And here we're gonna go to always on display. So make sure that you click to enable it, make sure that this switch right here is blue. And here we can customize everything. So like show lock screen wallpaper, show the now bar at the bottom. And of course, when to show, we can go over and let's say click always. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn the phone off like that. And we got our always on display right here. So we need to double tap the screen to go over and be able to unlock it. As you guys can see, Now this is the always on display, and that's how you guys can turn it on. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. First of all, go into settings and hit connections. Now tap on Bluetooth on the left and use this switcher at the top right corner to activate it. Then wait for available devices to show, and when they do, tap on the one you wish to connect to. Then hit pair and wait for the other device to accept your connection request or accept it manually on another smartphone or a tablet. As you can see, after a few seconds, my devices were successfully connected. To disconnect them, click on this icon next to your paired device and manage all of those options wherever you wish, including unpair. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can set up face unlock. By opening settings and scrolling to click on this section called lock screen and always on display. Then hit screen lock and biometrics. Enter your screen lock and finally hit face recognition. Now choose continue, hit the register and then keep your face in frame. Follow all of the instructions from your screen. When you finished, you can manage all of those options however you want to, but make sure face unlock is enabled. Without it, you won't be able to use face data in order to unlock your Samsung. So now when I switch off my screen, turn it back on and look at it, I can see that face unlock is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. First of all, you need to open an app called My Files. Then hit Downloads and select All at the top left corner under house icon if it's not already on. This way you'll see all of your downloaded files right away. You can also just see ones from one of your sources, like Chrome, by clicking on all of those over here. Wherever you decided, when you're ready to open one file, click on it, decide which app you want to use to open this file format, just once or always, and then manage it at the bottom. You can also hold any file on the list and manage it over here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of this device. Begin by opening Play Store to download free app called DevCheck Device and System Info from Flair to Developer. When it's ready, launch it, and then thanks to it, learn all the information about your device's dashboard, hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and even sensors. Quick tip, when you go into dashboard, tap on all of those sections. not only to read all of those informations, but also because when you hit settings at the bottom right corner of each pop-up, you will get transferred to this section in your settings right away. You can also do that thanks to those gears at the top right corners. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to clear RAM and optimize performance on your Galaxy S26. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the settings. Now in those settings, we're gonna go over and we're gonna simply go to device care. So device care is at the bottom, not necessarily at the bottom, but on the bottom side. Now here we have everything. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna click on memory and we're gonna check if we can somehow optimize it. As you guys can see, we can optimize it by 3.7 gigabytes and it's a lot. So we're gonna click clean now. And as you guys can see, now it's cleaning and we will get 3.7 gigabytes of RAM back. As you guys can see, we got cleared 3.57 gigabytes and now we got 43% use and not around 50. So that's how you guys can easily clear the RAM and optimize the overall performance of your Samsung. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can operate keyboard clipboard. All you need is launch your keyboard and then copy or cut any text. To paste it instantly, just click on it at the top of your keyboard. But to paste it later on, click on clipboard and tap on it here. To make sure it will stay here, you need to pin it. To do that, use this pin at the top right corner, tap on your text and hit done. To unpin it, hold your text, tap on crossed pin and wait. To delete anything from clipboard, use this pin. Select your text and choose delete. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. To delete anything on the go, use this button at the bottom right corner. To go back to standard keyboard, use this one at the top left one. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off app notifications. First of all, go into settings and scroll to tap on notifications. Then choose app notifications here. And before doing anything, use this icon at the top right corner to filter your apps. This way you can see all of them, ones with most recent notifications, most frequent notifications, or notifications already blocked. Whatever you decided, when you're done, hit OK. Then use blue switchers to block notifications from chosen apps, or grey ones to turn them back on. Quick tip, you can also tap on any app on the left and use this switcher next to allow notifications at the top. You can also manage all of those options of notifications only for chosen app. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Galaxy S26 and let me share with you how to clear cache and speed up your device. So in this video, I'll show you how to manually remove cache that are assigned, let's say with apps. And removing them will speed up your device a little bit. So let's open the settings. Right here, we have to scroll and find the apps. And here we've got the list of apps that are currently installed on this device. And what I highly recommend to do here is to simply go through all of them, especially those that you're frequently using, and to remove cache. Cache are junk files which are saved by your device, but they are not necessary for the proper usage of the app. Moreover, sometimes they can interfere with the usage, and they are also occupying the memory. So we can easily remove them. So all you have to do is to tap on the app. I'll pick maybe call settings, then go to storage, which is right here in the usage section. And here we've got cache. So all you have to do is to tap on clear cache and your device will immediately remove it. So as I said, go through all of those apps and release some memory. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. First of all, open Gallery app and decide if you want to delete your photos from albums or pictures. Let's start with albums. All you need to do is click on one, hold one photo and tap at the top left corner. Now slide your finger across all of those you wanna keep and hit delete at the bottom. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. It works exactly the same in pictures. The only difference is, let's restore some so I can show you. Because the only difference is you can not only pick all of your photos right away thanks to the same button, but you can also select all of them only from chosen section by clicking on those icons at the top left corners. Then pick ones you wanna keep and get rid of the rest. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use one-handed mode. Begin by launching Settings and scrolling to tap on Advanced Features. Now click on one-handed mode and use this switcher at the top to activate it. Then pick one of those options to reduce display size with, gesture or button, and follow instructions below the chosen one. In my case, double tap the home button. So when I do that, one-handed mode is working properly. You can scale it by holding one of its top corners and dragging it. You can move it by holding this line at the top and dragging it as well. If you wish to change placement of it, you can also click on this icon on the left or on the right. If you want to go back, tap on blurry area. And to disable one-handed mode completely, use the same now blue switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart Samsung Galaxy S26. Okay, we have two methods how we can restart our phone. First and the recommended method is a reboot through the power menu. To do it, we need to launch our power menu first, and we need to hold the power key and volume down for around 1 second to launch the power menu, just like that. Now all you need to do is to tap on the restart button and then tap again to confirm. After that, your device will be turned off, and after a few seconds it will be automatically turned on again and your device will be ready to use. When it comes to the second method, that's the forced restart, And again, we need to use the power key and volume down, but this time we need to keep holding both buttons until the screen turns off. Now, this method is recommended, for example, when your device is lagged or frozen, or for example, when the screen is unresponsive, when you cannot do anything. To perform a force restart, we need to hold all keys, just like I was saying. Simply keep holding until the screen turns off. Okay, when Samsung logo appears and the phone vibrates, you can release the fingers from the keys, and now you just need to simply wait until the home screen appears. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to enable edge panels for quick app access on your Galaxy S26. So first, what you guys want to do is go over into the settings. Now in those settings, we're gonna go to the display section right here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna enable edge panels. So we need to find it. We got the edge panels right here, as you guys can see. And for me, it's already enabled, but you guys can enable it right here. Now you guys can select the panels, what you want to add to it, like weather, tools, and clipboard, reminders, and apps. So here we have it, as you guys can see. Now we got everything. Of course, we can change it right here, just like that. And then we can go back, let's say open up notes. And of course, what else can we do here? We can go over and let me quickly go here. We can go over, open the browser, and we can do that with everything, like open up settings instantly. And this is how to easily enable it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to optimize the 8-bit FRC display color on your Galaxy S26. So what you guys want to do first is go over into these settings. Then we're gonna go to the display, and it's right here. And the next thing we're gonna do here is we're gonna go over and scroll a bit down until we have the screen mode. Now, if you use the natural option, it's completely understandable, but if you use the vivid mode, then we will make sure that the frame rate control optimally stimulates those 10-bit color depth, and it will reduce the color banding. So basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna tap on vivid, and here we can also balance the white color, but it's not necessary. Now we've got everything right here, and basically it will display the both colors. So for example, it will simulate a 10-bit color depth, so it's around 1 billion colors on an 8-bit panel, which is around 17 million. And this will help you achieve those smoothness and high quality visuals just by switching to the vivid mode. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to hide apps on the home screen on your Galaxy S26. So first, what you guys want to do is go over and open up settings. Now in those settings, we're gonna go to the home screen and scroll down until we see hide apps on home and apps screens. So for example, we can hide Bixby, browser, calculator, calendar, camera, Chrome, clock, contacts, sorry, not the camera. But as you guys can see, we can hide a lot of apps right here. So let's hide those apps that we've just selected. Let's click done. And as you guys can see, they are nowhere to be found. So they're totally gone. But if we go over to the settings and click here, we can simply delete those apps. So it'll be faster if I just do that. Let's go over and get rid of them 2 right here, done. Now as you guys can see, they are here and they should appear right here. So we finally got them back, and that's how you guys can easily hide them. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Galaxy S26, and let me share with you how to manage the battery style on the status bar in this device. So the funny thing is that in this device, for some reason, we cannot really hide the percentage. So we can only display the percentage inside the battery icon, and this is the only way that we can actually show it. We cannot hide it, which is also really interesting. We cannot show only the battery indicator. All we can do here, all we can do in order to customize the battery on the status bar is to either hide the battery indicator or leave it visible, which is quite interesting, to be honest. And to do that, all you have to do is to go to the settings. Right here, we have to scroll and find the notifications. Then let's go to the status bar. And as you can see here, we've got the option which is connected to the battery. We can show battery background, which looks like basically the battery indicator. And if we would like to hide it, we will leave only the percentage without any kind of battery icon. So, I mean, I'm quite confused with this option, but this is what we can do in this device. So either show the battery icon or hide the battery icon, or actually battery background, as it is said right here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. First of all, go into settings and scroll to click on this section called lock screen and AOD. Always on display. Now choose screen lock and biometrics. And finally choose one of those login methods to apply the best one for you. PIN, password, or pattern. When you're ready, create your login method. If you made a mistake, choose retry at the bottom left corner and redo it. Then tap on continue, repeat it to confirm it, and select confirm. Lastly, you can turn on or off lock screen notifications thanks to this switcher, or manage them over here. When you finished, hit done. So finally, when I switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up, icons that pattern is required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to enable horizontal lock for stable video on the Galaxy S26. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to open up the camera app. Now here we're going to tap in on video. And here what we're going to do is we're going to go over onto the settings right up top here, and we're going to select this. This is the super setting with horizontal lock on. And now whenever we move our phone even a little bit, our video will be straight. So let me explain it to you. Let me just take the video like this. Now I'll start moving it like that. And I'm not doing it like I'm supposed to, but still the results should be here. So as you guys can see, we got the results now, and this is how they're looking. This is practically not moving, but I did it in the wrong way. So as you guys can see, even though the phone is moving, was moving, then the video is just pretty much straight and it looks amazing. So this is how you guys can do that. This is probably the best feature, and that's basically it for the video. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can manage apps permissions. By opening Settings and scrolling to tap on this section called Security and Privacy. Now scroll all the way down, this time to tap on More Privacy Settings. And then click on Permission Manager over here. Finally, pick any feature you wanna manage, like camera, and pick an app from one of those sections. In this case, allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. Let's go with from not allowed one. Now simply apply one of those options, allow only while using, ask every time, or don't allow. And then go back to check it out. As you can see, Chrome gained access to my camera while I'm using my browser. But you can always pick any feature, select an app you wanna manage, and click on tiny text at the bottom. See all permissions. Then manage all of those only for chosen app, the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. By selecting an app you want to use in this view and launching it in the background. Then tap on the icon of it, select Open in split screen view and tap on the second app. Then enjoy using both at once. If you want to resize them, hold those three dots and drag one. If you want to close split screen, do exactly the same, but this time drag it all the way up or all the way down. If you wish to, you can also close split screen view by going back into the background and swiping both apps. If you wish to use this combination often, click on those three dots in the middle. Thanks to those two arrows, you can switch places of them. But thanks to this star, you can add app to home screen or apps edge panel. When you do that, you can tap on this type of shortcut and open two apps in split screen right away. To delete it, hold it and hit remove. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Galaxy S26 and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's start with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll and find the option Digital Wellbeing and Parental Controls. So as you can see right here, we've got the graph that will show us for how long we've been using this device today. I mean, the specific screen time. We can of course tap on this graph and we will be transferred to the dashboard where we can check the specific the total screen time in particular days of the week. You can compare them as you can see, and here you can tap on the specific day and your device will show you the apps that you were using and the time you've spent on them. Of course, here you can change the days. For example, the day, yesterday and the day before, etc. You've got also the notifications and unlocks. You can also tap on View All. I've have missed that. View all. And here you've got the full list of all apps with the time you've spent on them. Because as you can see here, we've got only three apps that were most in use. Yeah, so this is how it works. Of course, if you'd like to, you can tap on the specific app, and again, you've got the dashboard, but this time it is tightly connected with this one app. Here we've got the daily graphs. You can tap on weekly view, and again, you can check the screen time, the time you've spent on the specific app, in my case, settings, in particular days of the week. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. First of all, launch your keyboard and tap on this gear at the top. Then scroll to choose voice input. Default one should be Samsung, so if it's not, click on it and go back to your keyboard. Use this microphone at the bottom right corner. Hit while using the app and start talking. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you wanna stop, tap on the same microphone. Now let's try Google One, located in the same section of your settings. Tap on Google Voice Typing, go back, select this microphone located at the same place, and start talking again. This time you can pause to stop or operate this button. To manage some available options, click on the left one. To delete text on the go, click on this one with an X. And lastly, to go back to standard keyboard, use this arrow at the top left corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Galaxy S26, and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the option About Phone. Then let's go to the software information. And now let's localize build version, which is right here. So now all we have to do is to keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. If you've got any kind of screen lock, simply enter it to confirm the whole step. And as you can see, the developer mode has been enabled. So now we can go back to the general list of the settings. Let's go back. And the developer options will appear right under the About Phone. So simply tap on it, and here we've got plenty of advanced settings which we can customize. So for example, you can force the dark mode when in the apps that actually do not use the dark mode. You can change the window animation scale, show surface updates, visual feedback for tabs. Here we've got some options which are connected with the networking, etc. So basically everything works the same, just like in the regular settings. So just tap on the switcher next to the option and it will be immediately activated and applied. Of course, you can turn it off the same way, and if you've got the options without the switcher, like here for example in the window animation scale, just tap on it to open more options to choose from. If you're done with customization of developer options, you can always turn them off. Just go to the very top of the list and tap on the switcher next to on. Now it is marked as off and most of the options are inactive. And after getting back, you can see that the developer options simply disappeared from the settings. But of course, no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to the build numbers tab and keep tapping. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Galaxy S26, and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here, let me go back, here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then let's tap on the screen lock and biometrics and enter your screen lock if you've got one. Now let's tap on fingerprints and tap on continue. So here we've got the registration help. You can read it or not. Just tap on register, and here we've got the sensor. So simply put our finger on it, and now we have to do it multiple times in order to add the fingerprint fully. So try to catch every part of it for better recognition, of course, different angles, different parts. Okay, just tap on done. And this is our fingerprint section, and that's the fingerprint we just added. We can rename it or remove it. We can add another fingerprint or check added fingerprints. We can decide for what we want to use our fingerprint for, basically for the fingerprint unlock. I don't see any kind of other option here. We can decide whether the fingerprint is always on. We can show icon when the screen is off, on always on display, or tap to show, or never. It's up to you. And we can show animation when unlocking. So to lock the device, so now all we have to do is to lock the device and check if it is working. So as you can see, the device is locked. I cannot really see the sensor. But it is right there, so let me put my finger on it, and as you can see, the device is unblocked, and it means that we just successfully added the fingerprint. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to remap the side button on your Galaxy S26. So first, what you guys want to do is go over into the settings, and in those settings, scroll down to advanced features. So we have it right here. Now what we're gonna do here is we're gonna search for the side button. So it is right here, I missed it. And here we can easily remap it for double press or a long press. So we can, for example, have digital assistant right here. We're gonna long press it. And we got the Gemini. So we can also set it as a power off menu. Now this is the power off menu, but whenever we set it like this, then the power off menu will be by the power button and the volume down button, and we would have to hold it. So this is how we can easily remap it. Of course, we can change the double press to, for example, quick launch Samsung wallet. And now let me quickly enter the pin again. We got the wallet right here. So as you guys can see, we've got everything, and we got the wallet, but I would have to log in. We can also set the flashlight, and now we got the flashlight enabled. And what we can do next is, of course, set the magnifier. So we can go over while using the app, and this is how our magnifier works. So here we have everything. We can also change it to our liking, and that's how you guys can easily remap the side button completely. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. First of all, you need to launch messages and select or create a chat. Now, to create an audio file but within Messages app, use this icon at the bottom right corner. Click on microphone 1 to start your voice memo. Restart if you wish. Attach it instantly by tapping on Attach button, or you can also start it, end it with the same middle button, listen to it here, and then decide what you do, restart or attach. If you wish to add already existing audio file, tap on this plus at the bottom left corner instead. Then hit Files. choose Audio at the top, select your file from one of those apps or by tapping on those three lines at the top left corner to see all of those sources. Then, after you find it, just tap on it. When it comes to video though, click on this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. Now you can use camera section here to create your video, and after you will finish it, like that, it will be automatically attached. To add already existing one, use the same icon, hold this line and drag it up, then tap on your video and hit done. Lastly, just send it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I'll be showing you how you can put this device into recovery mode. So, to get started, you'll want to grab a cable and plug it into your computer. Unfortunately, we need that to boot our phones into recovery mode, at least on Samsung. So I have one ready right here. Now on your phone, swipe down from the top right side of the screen and then click on the power button right over here and select power off. Give it a moment, the device will turn off, and once it does, we're gonna hold, I believe it was volume up, I think. We're gonna see in a second. So power button, volume up. Now you want to plug it in, and then immediately when you plug it in, start holding these two buttons. So plug and hold. Now I'm gonna let go of the power button when the Galaxy logo shows up, and there we go, we have our recovery mode. Now this is, wow, Samsung taking control over your phones much? Jesus. So one of the things that you'll notice is that this recovery mode is absolutely piss poor, and the reason for that is Samsung wants to remove any kind of potential ability of you to be able to get rid of them and get rid of the One UI and install something maybe like Graphene OS. So this is something that they basically did now. So in here we have reboot, wipe data, or power off, and you will navigate through these options using volume buttons, and power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. So I'm going to select reboot system now so I can leave this absolute piss poor excuse of a recovery mode. It's power button, and this will bring me back to Android. Jesus, that is disappointing recovery mode. And there we go. So anyway, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration setting. Start by opening Devices Settings and scrolling to tap on this section called Sounds and Vibration. Now you can tap on Sound here and enable or disable haptic feedback for incoming calls by tapping on the switcher next to Vibrate while ringing. You can also mute your device fully, leaving only vibrations by tapping on Vibrate here. When you're ready, scroll, click on Cool Vibration, pick a perfect pattern for your incoming calls, select Silent, synchronize them with ringtone, and also adjust intensity of them at the bottom. After deciding what you wish to do, go back and do the same. For a notification vibration, you can also pick a pattern, disable them, synchronize them, and adjust intensity. Go back again and this time choose System Vibration to tap on the switches next to all of those features. This way you can enable or disable vibrations for them. Then adjust intensity of vibrations for system events thanks to this slider here. Now go back, click on vibration intensity, and to manage intensity of vibration for all of those options I mentioned before, like call, notifications, system and media, operate all of those sliders in one place. You can also turn on or off this option here, called vibration sound for incoming calls. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy S26 and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Google Services. Now tap on All Services. Scroll again and this time select Autofill with Google. If you never entered those settings before, click on Continue. Tap on Continue at the top and choose Google. Make sure to tap on OK in the pop-up and go back. Now choose Google Password Manager. And to add any password, select Add Password at the top. If you can't see this option, that means that you never added a password before. To add them manually, you need to have at least one, so to fix it, hit Settings at the bottom right corner. Then make sure Offer to Save Passwords option is on. And finally, go into any app. After you log in, all you need to do is tap on Save in the pop-up. This way, your password will appear here and you'll be able to add any other one by tapping on Add Password. When you do that, input all of those informations to add another one, this time manually. At the top, type in any website or choose Select App and tap on a chosen one. Then enter your username, email or phone number. Password. And even take some helpful notes. When you're ready, hit Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Galaxy S26 and let me share with you how to activate automatic software updates on this device. So I will present you two different ways. The first one is more user-friendly because it appears in regular general settings, and the second one requires opening the developer options. So let's start with the first one. We have to open the settings, and here simply scroll all the way down to find the option Software Update. Now let's tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner, and here go to Auto Download. And as you can see here, we've got the options which we can choose in order to automatically download the updates. All you have to do here is to make sure that you've got this option turned on, I mean marked. So your device will download the updates, however, only when connected with the Wi-Fi. It will not use mobile data. It is quite crucial because the packages which are connected with the updates are quite large, and downloading them via mobile data might be a little bit expensive. So just make sure that you've got this second option marked, and this is the first way of turning on the automatic updates. Your device will basically automatically download the update. And the second one is in the developer options. So let's start with opening About Phone. Then let's scroll down and go to Software Information. And as you can see here, we've got the build number. So keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. And if you've got any kind of screen lock, simply enter it to confirm the whole step. All right, now we can go back to the general list of the settings and scroll down again to find developer options. And right here, all we have to do is to scroll down just a little bit to find this option, automatic auto update system. So your device will apply the updates whenever the phone restarts. So just tap on the switcher next to the option and it means that it is active. Be aware, if you'd like to keep this option turned on and applied, you need to leave the developer options turned on. So do not turn them off, do not hide them, and thanks to it, your device will simply be allowed to apply the updates automatically when the phone restarts. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I have brand new Galaxy S26, and in this video I'm going to show you how to create a WhatsApp backup on this device. Okay, to create a backup of our WhatsApp chats, we need to, of course, open up our app first. Now, once we are here, we need to click on those three dots in the top right corner and now click on the settings. Now we need to find the chats, scroll down a little bit and click on chat backup. Let's begin with the Google account first, because having a Google account is necessary to create a backup. Currently, in my case, this Google account is selected, and in the cloud of this Google account, my backup will be saved and stored. So for example, if I want to restore our backup later in the future, I'll need to be signed in into the exact same Google account. Of course, if you click on add, you'll be able to sign in into different Google account. Okay, down below we have the automatic backups. Defaultly, this option is turned off. In my case, I selected the monthly mode, which means that the backup will be automatically made each month and I don't need to do this manually right now. So pretty convenient and comfortable feature. If you want, you can pick between those modes available on the screen: daily, weekly, monthly, or only when you tap backup. Or you can completely turn it off. It is up to you. I'll stick to the monthly. Let's include the videos in our backup. Simply turn it on right in here, enable the checkbox, and on the bottom we have end-to-end encrypted backup. It is not necessary to turn it on. Basically, it's an extra security feature. If you turn it on, you'll be able to create a unique password that you'll need to type in the future if you want to restore your backup, but be aware that if you create a password and when you forget it, you will lose everything and you won't be able to restore your chats. So if you choose to create it, simply don't forget it. But it's not necessary, so I'm not going to turn it on. Also, you need to make sure that you have some free Google stored space right in here. If you don't have enough, simply click on that. Select the browser and you may have to clean something in your Google One to get enough storage. And now to create a backup, simply hit this green button. The whole process will begin. In my case, it will take like 5 seconds because I don't have many messages on this account, so that is why it took so fast. As we take a look on the last backup, we have the current hour. We can compare them, so it's a confirmation that everything went successfully, and also down below we have the size of our backup. Now everything is stored in our Google One cloud. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I will show you how you can boot this device into download mode. So truth is, I actually don't know if there is download mode in here, but we'll find out in a second. So for this, we will need a cable. You want to plug it into your computer, as we just need that to access anything like recovery mode or download modes in here. And first thing we're going to do is turn off our device. So swipe down from the top right side of the screen and click on the power button right over here, and then select power off. Wait for the device to turn off, and when it does, what we're going to do is hold volume up and the volume down at the same time, and we're going to plug it in. So we're going to first plug it in and then start pressing the two buttons. So plug, hold. And there we go. So we have that's a new screen. I'm not even sure if this is download mode, to be honest. It's typically how you would navigate it, but before you just had to press volume up to continue, but there is nothing here. So anyway, I'm going to hold volume down, power button. I'm going to try one more thing, but if obviously the volume down and power button doesn't do it, then chances are there is no download mode anymore, which is very possible considering Samsung is going on a warpath against any kind of custom ROMs, and they already basically nuked the recovery mode, which only has factory reset now. So yeah, that's part of the One UI, I guess 8.5. So I'm going to unplug it. Actually, no, I'm going to keep it plugged in. So I'm going to hold power button, volume down. This will reboot the device forcibly. So the on screen turns black. I'm going to let go and hold again. The same buttons. And again, I'm going to let go of the power button once the Galaxy logo shows up. Okay, so what I first showed you either is the functional download mode or is just a remainder of what used to be a download mode. I honestly have no clue. I'm going to keep it here just in case you find this somehow useful. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not even sure you can access download mode. So that's basically what we have right here, or what remains. So in any case, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to set up a secure folder on your Galaxy S26. So first, go over into the settings. Now in those settings, swipe down to security and privacy. And here, what you guys want to do is scroll a bit down until you guys see more security settings. Now tap it. And here, click on Secure Folder. Make sure that you're logged in to your Samsung account. If you're not, then you'll simply need to log in. So let's click More, Continue, and here, More, Continue again. Now it's creating a secure folder. We will add the files in here and they will be secure. And we will only have access to them by simply entering the PIN, fingerprint. And as you guys can see, here we can choose, for example, PIN. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So here, as you guys can see, it has consecutive or repeating numbers. We don't want to see that errors, so make sure to not copy my password. Now, as you guys can see, here we can allow lock reset with Samsung account. So if you forget how to unlock it, then you'll be able to reset the PIN by using the Samsung account. So you can click allow here or do not allow. I don't allow it. Now let's click OK, and here let's click next. Here we can choose what happens when the secure folder is locked. We can simply close all apps or allow the background activity. I would recommend closing all the apps. And here we can add something to the secure folder like Instagram, LinkedIn, Netflix, and now we can add it. As you guys can see, it's right here. And here we also have it. So if we want to go back to the secure folder, we can just open it right here. As you guys can see, we can go over to the notes, and here we got no notes. So let's go over and type in something. Now we got one note right here, and whenever we go to the notes without a folder, we won't have it. So this is how a secure folder works. Of course, you guys can go over into these settings and then you can easily manage it. So for example, here you guys can uninstall it and click uninstall. Now we can go back to the secure folder and we can set it up again just like this. So that's how you guys can easily do that. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, in front of me I have brand new Galaxy S26, and in this video I'm going to show you how to restore the WhatsApp backup on this device. Okay, to restore the WhatsApp backup, of course, we need to have a created backup. If you don't know how to do it on our channel, you can find a video how to create a WhatsApp backup. So if you don't know how to do it on your own, you can watch the video. And now, before we launch our WhatsApp, we need to make sure that when we open up the settings and when we scroll down until we find the Google services, that we are signed in into proper Google account, because basically our WhatsApp backup is stored in our Google account cloud. So to restore it, we need to be signed in into the exact same Google account. So verify it first. If you are signed into proper account, we can now launch our WhatsApp. As you can see, the app welcomes us. Now select agree and continue. Let's allow to send us the notifications, and now in that place we need to type our phone number. You can do it manually, or you can always click on what's my number, then continue and allow, and it will be automatically copied. Then click on use and click on next. Click on yes. We also need to verify our phone number, and we have a few ways how we can do it. Currently it has selected the missed call. If you click on verify another way, you can see all possible options to verify the phone number. I'll stick to the missed call because in my personal opinion it works in the best way. So I'll just click on continue. I need to click on allow. Now the call will be automatically answered and our phone number will be verified, just like that. Okay. Now in here, contacts and media, we need to click on continue, click on allow, allow, and allow all. And now select restore from backup. And it is really important that we need to do it right now, because if you click on skip, you won't have possibility to do it later. So that is why we need to restore our backup just now. So select restore from backup and click on continue. As you can see, the process has started. In my case, it will take like, 5 seconds because I don't have many messages on my backup. So that's why it took so, that's why it's so quick in my case, but in your case, it may take longer. Okay, as you can see, everything has been restored. The messages, the media will restore in the background. So let's click on next. In here, you can type your name and also change the profile photo if you are interested, and then click on next. And as you can see, now we are ready to use our device, our WhatsApp. Everything has been successfully restored, normal messages, photos, and of course also the videos. Alright, now that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to customize the One UI 8.5 lock screen on your Galaxy S26. So first, what you guys want to do is long press directly on your lock screen. So as you guys can see, we need to go right here and long press here. Now we're gonna be able to change everything right here. So we can easily change everything. We can go over and we can change the clock. We can change the font, the color. We can also change the size of it and the place where it is. We can center it right here and of course make it bigger. And we can, as I've mentioned, change the colors. So here you also got the style. You can change the style. Let me quickly change the color so you can see it. As you guys can see here, we got the styles. You can also do that and do this. We can also show the weather information and date above the clock. And yeah, this is how it works. Now let's move on. Here we can change those icons, as you guys can already know. So for example, instead of the phone app, we can use the live transcribe if we need it. And instead of the camera app, we're gonna use, let's say, the scan QR code. Here we can add the widgets from, let's say, battery. And here we're gonna do battery status in circles, or maybe the one because I do not own any other device but this. Here we also can choose the calendar, and let's see if we can get another one here. Now it's full, but as you guys can see, we got our lock screen like this. So let me quickly go back. And here, what else can you guys do is, of course, go to variations and change the colors. If you're not using your own wallpaper, you guys can switch to the home and lock screen. Now, here we can change the wallpapers. As you guys can see, we can create it with AI, let's say generative. And now what we're gonna do here is go to night and we can generate. So we can click let's go. Now it's generating everything and we are just waiting. Now we can click set. And as you guys can see, this is our wallpaper and it looks amazing. So we can click done now. And this is how our wallpaper is looking. I think it looks pretty great. But here you guys can simply see that everything we've done is working perfectly fine. And that's how you guys can easily set up your lock screen on the One UI 8.5. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. Now before I get started, I'm going to quickly mention you can do this, I believe, still to get rid of a screen lock, but we'll see in a second. But if you have a Samsung account, Google account, I know that Samsung is already blocking some portions of it, as the way you would typically access recovery mode using a cable is by forcibly rebooting the devices. You can't really turn it off if you can't provide, just to show you, if you can't provide the screen lock. So instead you hold power button volume down. When it turns off, you hold volume up and power button. So in any case, I'm going to grab a cable and we're going to see. Obviously, this will remove all your data from the device. So any photos, videos, all that stuff, gone. So be aware of that before you go any further. Now we'll see if you can get rid of a screen lock. So I'm going to plug it in right away. And we're going to start off. I'm going to interact with the display, just kind of caress it so the screen doesn't time out when I'm holding power button volume down. So I'm going to hold power button volume down. Continue holding it. It's going to turn off in a moment. Volume up. And let go of the power button when you see Galaxy. And yep, we are in recovery mode. So we successfully booted in here. I'm going to unplug it as the cable is only needed to get us into this mode. So in here, using volume buttons, you want to navigate and select the second option. Now you might be looking at this and thinking that that doesn't really look like a recovery mode. There's only 3 options, and you would be right. Samsung, like I said, nuked recovery mode out of existence, and also the ability for you to get rid of One UI if you ever wanted to, because a computer is only a computer from Samsung if it runs Samsung software. Anyway, we're going to select the second option, confirm it, and select factory data reset. Now, I don't know if I mentioned, you navigate using volume buttons as you see me do, and power button is used to confirm whatever is selected. Now once you have formatted your data, which you should see this message at the very bottom, data wipe complete, reboot system now would be selected by default, so press power button to basically reboot that device, and this will continue resetting in the background, which will take about a minute to finish up, and when it's completed, we'll be presented with the Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And there we go. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Galaxy S26, and let me share with you how to add the photo to contact in this device. So let's begin with opening the settings and, sorry, not the settings, the dialer. Let's tap and go to your contacts. Now let's find the contact that you'd like to edit and tap on it. I'll pick this one and choose this info icon. Now let's tap on edit, so the pencil icon, and let me quickly remove the photo. So let me do that. Let's go back, save. So this is what you will see after entering the contact without any kind of photo assigned. So all you have to do is to simply tap on the picture, and before we will proceed with the next steps, I also highly recommend to set the profile card, thanks to which you can customize the contact even more. Alright, so let me focus on the picture. Just tap on it. Okay, allow all. So you need to allow the access to everything, I mean to the gallery, for example, etc. So basically we will transfer it to this section from which we can choose the photo from. Basically in the right upper corner you've got the camera icon, so you can simply tap on it and your device will open the camera app immediately, so you can take a photo of someone who's right in front of you. If not, you can choose something from your own gallery. Here we've got also Creative Studio, so you can create a unique profile card for yourself or one of your contacts, which is quite nice. So highly recommend to check that. There are a lot of cute options. Here you've got also the stickers, so if you don't feel like using the photo, you don't want to take a photo of this person, you can always choose something which resembles you about this person. For example, this cute fox. Here we've got also Galaxy avatar, so you can simply create the avatar. You can create the avatar with the camera or from the image. You can start with a specific avatar, which is also nice, and you can pick the colors. So let me choose maybe something from the camera. I'll take this one. And now we can choose where we want to apply the photo. So we can apply it to the profile card, picture, or both. I think I'll choose only the picture and tap on done. And now in this step we can zoom in or out the photo. We can also change the position of it, and thanks to it we can decide what we will see after saving the whole contact, because this highlighted circle is responsible for it. Here you can also choose the style. So as you can see, we've got the 3D, toon, retro anime, pop art, watercolor, oil painting, a lot of things to choose. We've got even more. Here we've got the effects. So this is the original one. Oh, okay, so we can apply the grayscale, the colors. I mean, this is a... Oh, okay, so here we can tap on this dot and apply the kind of color shield or color layer to the photo. We can change the intensity of the color. Well, questionable, I would say. And here we've got only those three options. Here we can also tap on image, and again we will come back to this profile picture. Alright, so if you're happy with the results, just tap on done in the right upper corner and tap on save here. And as you can see, this is how our contact will look like. Of course, we will be able to see this photo on the contact list and, for example, during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reset Samsung Galaxy S26. Okay, we have 2 methods how we can reset our Samsung, and of course I'll show you both methods. First, and the recommended one, is reset through the settings, so let's open them up. Now we need to scroll down until we find General Management. Now scroll down and tap on Reset. In here, before you reset your device, you can create a backup of the data. I highly recommend to do it because, you know, having a backup of the data is always a nice thing. So we can restore the data later, and it won't be erased completely. If you don't know how to create a backup, on our channel you can find a video how to do it. So if you don't know how to do it on your own, you can watch the video. In here we have all reset functions. We are interested in factory data reset, but besides we can also reset all settings, reset mobile network settings, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth settings, or reset the accessibility settings. We are interested in the last option, so let's tap on that. In here you have a list of things that will be erased from your phone. So now scroll down all the way and tap on the reset. After that, your device will be turned off, and after a few seconds it will be automatically turned on again, and the next thing that will appear on the screen will be the setup process. That's the first method. When it comes to the second one, it's the reset through recovery mode, but when it comes to this method, we need to remember about a few things. First thing is that if you have a screen lock set or a Google account that you are currently signed into, before the reset, I highly recommend to sign out from your Google account, because if you are resetting your device to the recovery mode, there's a chance that later in the setup process, the phone will want you to sign in into the exact same Google account into which you were logged in before the reset, as a confirmation that you are a user of this device. So remember about it. To perform a reset through recovery mode, we need to power off our device. So hold power button and volume down button for around 1 second and click on power off. Now, to enter recovery mode, we also need to have an USB-C cable that is connected into our PC or laptop. You can of course also use the Mac. And now, to enter recovery mode, we need to hold power key and volume up at the same time until we see the Samsung logo. When it appears, release the finger from power key, but keep holding volume up. So, power and volume up. Samsung logo appears, release the finger from power key, but keep holding volume up. If it didn't work on the first try, don't worry, we can always repeat it. And I think that in my case, yeah, it didn't work. So let me quickly force restart the device, and it will also work. You can also hold power key and volume down to force reset your device. And now quickly switch to power button and volume up. Then release the finger from power key. And now we are in the recovery. As you can see, it worked. Now, using volume keys, we need to select wipe data / factory reset. And you can also read about it on the screen, the thing that I was talking about earlier. If your phone is reset, you will need to enter the Google account information, email address, and password associated with this phone to be able to use it again. Now, to confirm, click the power key, select factory data reset. Of course, remember that everything will be erased from your device. And now click on power button to confirm. Okay, data wipe complete. We can see it on the bottom of the screen. So now select reboot system now and confirm by clicking the power key. We can unplug the cable now. We won't be needing it anymore. And now the setup process will appear on our screen, and we'll have to go through it. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I will show you how you can boot this device into safe mode. So, to get started, you will want to access your boot menu, which you can do so by just swiping down from the top right side of the screen, and this will reveal the power button. Now, it's much easier to do that rather than trying to figure out what kind of key combination you need to hold to turn it off. And once you have your boot options visible, from here, you want to hold power off. When you do, it changes into safe mode. Now it gives you a quick little message. Tap again to restart your phone in safe mode. Downloaded apps will be temporarily disabled to help you troubleshoot your phone. So we're just going to click on this once more. And like the message states, it's just going to reboot right now. Now you can see that the device booted up, and we do have this watermark right here at the bottom, signifying that we are right now in the desired mode. Now when we unlock our device, you will be able to see a lot more applications than you probably expected that would be temporarily disabled in this mode. So we can swipe up and you can see there is a lot of Samsung apps included in this. And now typically when you have a phone, the phone the manufacturer's applications tend to not fall under this category of the applications that get disabled because they come with the device. But in case of Samsung, Samsung forces you to sign into a Wi-Fi network while you're going to the setup so it can proactively in the background start downloading their applications. So that's kind of why we have things like Gemini, Members, Facebook, Bixby, Spotify, Instagram, Camera. Camera is even disabled, wow. Clock, calendar, calculator, tips, notes, gaming hub, YouTube music, and then whatever is in here, here, and here is all disabled. So honestly, probably would have been easier to just label the applications that aren't disabled. But in any case, the reason for that is because all these applications get downloaded in the background, so now they get turned off. Now, reason for them being turned off is, as an example, if you are an app developer and you created some kind of application that is just messing about what you can do with your device, maybe it's just constantly crashing or something like that, you could boot that device into safe mode and that application wouldn't be able to do anything, as it would be basically terminated from running as long as you're in this mode. So from there you can just find it and then just straight up get rid of it if you wanted to. So that's one thing. Now once you're done troubleshooting your device, you can go back to the normal mode by accessing the boot options again. And this time around, you're going to select Restart. Just simple click. And this will bring us back to the normal mode. Now one more thing to keep in mind while this is booting up. When you boot into safe mode, it does turn on airplane mode by default for some reason. So when you go back to the normal one from the safe mode, you will actually need to get rid of airplane mode. So just let's wait a minute. As you can see, it's right now enabled. It wasn't at the beginning of the video. So we would go in here and just click on this and you're good to go. So with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I'll show you how you can insert SIM card into this phone. So I do want to quickly mention, I'm not 100% sure if the US version of this device still has a SIM tray. As far as I know, things like, for instance, iPhones don't have SIM trays in the US. I can't really check it as I'm in Poland, but I do want to just mention this. If in your case your phone doesn't have a tray, this could potentially be the reason why, because for some reason US removed it. But in any case, to get started, if you have a tray, you would want to first grab the SIM eject tool, which will come provided with the device, though you'd typically be looking for something that looks much more poor and crappier for a device at this kind of price. So you'd be looking for something similar to this. Now this nice looking little tool came with a budget phone, by the way. So in any case, if you can't find anything like this, you could potentially use a paper clip, straighten out one of the ends, and as long as it doesn't have that plastic wrap, which if it does you can just cut off, it should work just as well as this. So next, you will want to pop out the tray, which is located at the bottom of the phone, and you want to utilize this hole that is part of this cutout right here. This thing up on the other side here is actually a microphone, but you don't need to worry if you poke it out. It's designed in a way that you can't really, puncture the microphone. So in any case, from there, once you find the little insert area, you want to push the pin in. There we go. And you can see that the tray pops out enough for you to pull it out. Now, if you had kind of hopes of inserting an SD card, you can forget about those. It's Samsung S lineup, so you don't get that privilege. That's only, for some reason, reserved for budget devices. More features is reserved for lower-end devices, apparently, but okay. Now in here we have two different spots. For SIM 1 and bottom one is SIM 2. I do want to condemn Samsung for stupidity right here. So these dipshits basically have the audacity to kind of remove a piece of plastic from the tray to cut costs on a device that costs what, $1,000? Are you kidding me here? So what I'm referring to is, if we look at the bottom tray and plop in our card in here, it has a little retention bracket that holds the card in place. So if you flip it upside down, it won't fall out. But the top one took the cost cuttings because gravity is there to hold it in place. So when you flip it, it just straight up falls out. Amazing. Now, I generally hate this because depending on how maybe you just grab it like this and oh, the card just fell out. So it's just stupid and something that shouldn't be done on a phone at this kind of, especially on the S line. In any case, I do want to also add one more thing when it comes down to the SIM tray. These phones, Samsung phones, do have eSIM support. So if you choose to enable eSIM support, bottom tray, which is the better one that has a retention bracket, actually becomes turned off. As long as you have the eSIM turned on, even when you're not using it, you just need to turn it on. The moment you turn it on, the bottom tray basically turns off, as it can do only one or the other. I believe that this is the kind of idea that you have only two IMEI numbers. So one IMEI number is resigned for the SIM 1, while the IMEI spot like 2 or IMEI number is resigned either for the SIM 2 or eSIM. So anyway, when you're placing a card, if you're planning to also use eSIM, just make sure you, in this case, you're using the crappier tray, which is the top one. And if you're just planning to use a physical SIM card and nothing else, you can place it wherever the hell you want. On the tray, meaning. In any case, from there, insert it back into your device. And when you do, these cards, or card and single one for me, should start working right away. So you can see it's prompting me to confirm my SIM card PIN. And when I do so, the card gets unlocked. And it's now ready to go. So, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you all backup methods on Samsung Galaxy S26. Okay, first let's open up the settings and maybe let's begin with accounts and backup, and here we have a list of all possible backups that we can create. Maybe let's begin with the Samsung Cloud. Click on backup data. If you want to use that feature, of course, you need to be signed in into your Samsung account. But first we need to update the Samsung Cloud. It will be done in the background, so we have to wait a little bit until the process is finished. So maybe if it's going, let's go with the Google backup, which is down below. Simply tap on that. If you want to use that feature, of course, you have to be signed in into Google account. Down below we have the backup details, we have photos and videos, and also other device data. You need to make sure that everything is enabled. In my case, I need to turn on the photos and videos, so oh, actually I need to update it first. So let's wait until it's finished. It shouldn't take much time, but I don't know yet. Maybe in the meantime the Samsung Cloud will be updated also. But I think that the Google Photos will be faster than that. So let's click on that and enable the backup if it's not enabled yet. Okay, now we can close it up, back to the menu, and now everything is enabled. Of course, you need to remember on which account you're making your backup. To check it, click on backup other data, and in here you can check your Google account that you're currently signed into. You also need to have some free storage space, as you take a look. If you don't have enough, you may have to click on clean up space or get storage. In my case, I have enough space, so I can go back. And to create a backup, we need to click this big green button, backup now. The whole process will now begin. We need to keep waiting. In here, a circle appeared, as you take a look, and now it's slowly fulfilling. Basically, when it disappears, it means that our backup has been successfully created. If everything goes fine, we also see a notification on the bottom of the screen. So it may take a little bit, so I'll see you in a second. Okay, the circle disappeared, and also under other device data we can see that the backup has been created 1 minute ago, so it's a confirmation that everything went successfully. If you click on backup other data, you can see the size of the backup also. Okay, so that was the Google backup, one of my favorite ways. And now let's go with the Samsung Cloud. I think that it has updated, yeah. And now in here, simply select which things you want to backup. Let's say that in my case, I only want to copy the clock settings, call logs, messages, and the settings of my phone. Now, if you have selected everything that you want, click on Backup Now. The process will begin. In my case, it will take like 10 seconds because I didn't select many things. We can see that the all data has been backupped, and now to confirm, simply click on Done. And now our backup is saved in our Samsung Cloud. And now let's go with the external storage transfer, also really useful thing. Now we need to insert an SD card or connect a USB storage device to create a backup. So now I'm about to use an SD card that it's in the adapter for the USB. So I'm about to insert it. It should now appear on the screen that we have the USB storage. Yeah. Now click on USB storage or SD card. I don't know which thing you want to use. And now select what data you want to backup. You can select everything. You can see the estimated time. It will be around 8 minutes. And next we have the size. We can copy only calls, contacts, and messages, or if you want, you can click on Custom, and you can manually select what things you want to backup. Let's say that I'll pick calls and contacts and messages, and also the home screen settings. And now to save the backup, to create it, click on Backup. The process has started, so now we just need to simply wait until it's finished. It says that it's going to take around 2 minutes, so let's simply wait until everything is backupped. Okay, 100%. It's still copying some things, so let's wait a little bit until it's finished. Okay, we have the backup results. Click on Next. All set. Click on Done. And everything is now saved and stored on our USB storage. In my case, it's actually an SD card. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, as Samsung does separate notifications from toggles. And in this area right here, where we have these circle toggles, we can swipe down on it to extend it. Now, one of the toggles that will reveal is, hopefully, your Do Not Disturb mode. Now, you can see it for me right over here, but if you can't find it in this list, you can actually click right here on this pencil to edit the list. And instead of clicking on the edit, like you would expect, if it ain't broke, Samsung's approach is to break it. So now they added the add control at the bottom instead. And once you click on it, you can find all the different toggles, along with things that I would basically consider more like widgets for this screen. And yeah, this list is much more long than it needs to be, because everything is of its category. It's showing the ones that are already added, so it is pretty stupid at this point. But in any case, somewhere in here you should be able to find the Do Not Disturb mode. So let's see if I can find it. There it is. So it's under Modes. Now you can see it's already added because it's kind of dimmer compared to something like right here. It's much more visible, and that's because I can actually add it. Once I add it, it actually will become dimmed as well. Now, when you add a toggle, instead of going to that list, instead it gets dropped to the bottom of the page, where you couldn't care less to see it. So we're gonna just hold it now, and we're gonna zip it to the top. Come on, there we go. Hover it over this screen, or over this area, drop it, and when we click on done and extend this, you can see it's right here at the bottom. So anyway, from here, now that I can see your do not disturb mode, you can hold it. And it gives you quick little options to turn it on for a specific time until turn off, or what we will want to do right now is just click on details. Now this will take us to the settings where we will be able to customize this mode. So you want to do this at the very beginning, at least kind of check out how it's set. So one of the nice things in here that Samsung includes is the for how long option. So this allows you to set what happens when you turn it on manually. So you can have it set on a specific time. So every time you tap on it on your own, it will run for, let's say, 4 hours. You can have it ask you every time, give you these two options every time, or you can just have it run indefinitely. Now I'm going to keep it like so. Moving on, below that we have schedules, so you can create a fully automatic schedule. There is usually one pre-made called sleeping, but it looks like Samsung also includes a driving mode as well. And you can add new ones, select whichever day of the week you want it to run through, and start and end time. And once you name it whatever, you can just click on save, and it will automatically become turned on. Something to keep in mind. Now, when we scroll down further, we have calls and messages. So in here, you will be able to select who will be able to call you or message you, with both of them being separated. And we have everyone, contacts only, favorite contacts only, or no one. No one being selected by default, but there's additional toggle, repeat calls. So allow calls when they are received from the same number more than once within a 15-minute period. So when you toggle this on, if someone calls you twice within a 15-minute, the call goes through normally, so you can hear it, and it's a great option for emergency purposes. Now below that we have messages, same thing as calls, just minus that repeat calls toggle. You can also add favorite contacts, or this could potentially be also exclusions right here, or inclusions to ones that wouldn't fall under a category. But anyway, let's move further, and then we can touch upon the allow, or not allow, but apps, notifications, and alarms and sounds. So here you can specify what things, either alarms, sounds, and notifications, will be able to bypass the do not disturb mode when enabled. Now, once everything is set up, you can just close this up, and you don't ever have to go back there again, as long as you don't want to change anything. And whenever you want to enable it manually, find the toggle, and simply tap on it. And you're good to go. Now once you're done with it, you can also turn it off yourself by tapping on the toggle once again. And one more thing that I want to talk about is in here, when we go back, we had two different modes that were added, sleeping and driving. Now, I think if you have a Samsung Watch, it will automatically detect when you're sleeping, assuming you're wearing it during, nighttime. And when you do, it, I believe, automatically toggles on this mode on its own, as the watch detects you're sleeping, so it sends that info to the phone, and the phone turns it on. And driving, on the other hand side, if we tap on it, you can see that it can be enabled on two different kind of premises, either through Bluetooth. So if you connect to your car's Bluetooth, automatically it would turn it on, or if it's connected to that car Bluetooth and you're in motion, it will turn on basically the do not disturb mode, which could be potentially a good option for you if you don't want to be distracted while driving. So anyway, that's about it. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I will show you how you can import contacts from your SIM card to the device. So I actually deliberately want to import contacts to the phone itself and not the cloud, and I'll be going over that a little bit further in the video, just explaining why and why I recommend doing so as well. But first thing we want to do is open up our contacts application. So here we should have one somewhere. Camera, oh, contacts right here. Let me quickly check if we have another one. Looks like this is the only one. So come on, go back. There we go. So we're going to open up those contacts. Now these contacts are, as an application, it's made by Samsung. So it kind of skips over the annoyances that Google presents with, like, every time, you open it up, ooh, sync your contacts to the cloud and all that garbage, which just generally drives me nuts. But anyway, once we have this application open, we can click right here on these three dots and we're going to select Settings. From here, you want to select Import Contacts. Now I do want to quickly mention this could potentially be a little bit lower down the list if you are signed into Samsung or Google account. Sometimes these options get shifted below, and Samsung or Samsung account or Google account take additional options above. So in any case, I'm going to just click on this. It asks you to allow contacts to send you notifications. Oh, apparently we need notifications to import contacts. Gee, thanks, go piss off. So I guess we need to do it for no freaking reason. As I don't really see any kind of reason why contacts should be sending me notifications, but apparently we need to do this. Great. Anyway, once you select it, you can then choose where you're going to be importing contacts from. For me, that will be the SIM card, so I'm going to select SIM 2. Now, additionally, if you have multiple SIM cards, obviously this refers to which tray the card is on. For me, that was SIM 2, which is the bottom tray. SIM 1 is the top tray. Anyway, once you select whichever option, you should then be presented with contacts. Now, from here, we can quickly select all of them with this button right here. You can also select all of them like so, and maybe deselect ones that I don't want. It's completely up to you how you want to go about it. And once everything that you want to import is selected, you can just click on Done. From there, select where you're going to be importing contacts to. For me, this list is relatively short. It's just a phone, which is where I want to import my contacts to anyway. But in your case, you might see Google, Samsung account, and you can choose whichever one you want in reality. It's completely up to you where you're going to be importing. Now, I'll be recommending importing contacts to the phone itself, as all these contacts are belonging to not you. They're your friends, families, contacts, and so on. So by importing them to the cloud, either Samsung ones or Google ones, you're straight up giving away personal information of the people that these contacts belong to. And in those contacts, there can be a lot of bit more personal information that said person maybe wouldn't want to share. For instance, I am the type of person that will take my sweet ass time trying to prevent Google from having my personal information. Shit, I spend extra money like buying a separate SIM cards that I throw out after a year, just so any kind of piece of shit site wants to verify my number. I can just point them to that shitty little SIM card, turn it on when they want to send me a garbage ass verification, and then once they do, off it goes. So they no longer can send me bullshit, and even if they sell this number, I couldn't care less. So that's kind of my logic, and I like to basically approach this logic with all the other people that I'll be importing contacts of. Maybe they wouldn't want their numbers to be shared with Google. So Google can, then categorize them, create profiles for them, have more information than they initially had, and then try to give them targeted ads. And all I get for that is, wow, I imported my contacts to the cloud. Like I needed that. They're stored on the phone. So it's not like I needed them also on other places. So by selecting import to the phone, these will be imported. Cool. And now we can go back to our list right here, and your contacts should be visible in the list. Now, I do want to talk about a couple more things. So starting off with the imported contacts, if we go into them and we select edit, you can see these are the imported contacts to the phone. Now, they can store a lot of information, like I mentioned, very personal information. Things like photos, so you cover entire full screen photo when they're calling you. We have things like the first name, phone numbers. I think you can add first, last names, and so on. You can add multiple numbers for like mobile, home, work, and so on. work information, email addresses, where they live. Then we have import dates, groups, websites, relationship, notes. So everything here would generally be, if you obviously upload it to the cloud, would be shared with Google. I mean, Google, for instance, is storing it, so Google can see it. And when they can see it, they're surely not going to leave it alone. It's literally not what what Google does. It's in their interest to sell the shit out of this data so they can make money. So that's why I primarily tell you to import it to the phone, as when you do that, this information that is filled out right here isn't being shared with Google or Samsung. And if you need to use any of these informations, as things like, for instance, addresses, you could technically just type in your Maps application that you want the route to Stan Conta. And when you select that, obviously it would pull the information of where this contact lives and would automatically route me to them. But this doesn't need to be on a cloud for me to utilize this. So that's one thing. And one more thing that I do want to talk about is sometimes you might have different contacts, names, for instance, same number. You can go into the settings right here and just kind of track for those, manage them. So under merge duplicate contacts, if you click on it, it would show you contacts that have either the same number, the same email address, or the same name. Now, it will actually list them all in here and show you both of the contacts. So it will, for instance, if you're going by name, it will show you the same name, and then it will tell you also what the number for this contact is. So you could potentially have the same name, but different numbers, right? Or same thing goes with the phone numbers. When you have numbers, it will just match them by phone number, but you could have different names. And you can then manage these contacts if you want to merge them into one contact, or if you want to keep them separated, even though technically it's the same number. So in number case, you probably want to merge it. So that's about it. Now there's no option if you have multiple different locations where you store your contacts. There's no way to like select where you want to show them from, unless you just create like custom profiles or groups like you can right here. But for instance, Google Contacts does have the option to display contacts either from your Google account, your phone, or your SIM card. Here, we don't really have that. Now, anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this video helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, first, we're going to start off by swiping down from the top right side screen of the display right here, as this is where our toggles are located. Samsung does divide toggles and notifications between left and right side, so make sure you do it from the right side. And then somewhere in this area right here, you will want to swipe down, and this will extend this list, hopefully revealing the power saving mode, which I know is, I think, added by default. There it is, for me at least. But if you don't see it, maybe you removed it or it's not there by default for some reason, you can add it. And you can do so by clicking right here on this pencil. And instead of clicking on edit, Samsung decided to innovate by, applying the logic of if it ain't broken, then break it. So now we're going to scroll down to the bottom, select add a control, and we're going to have this categorized list that is taking way more space than it actually needs to. And in here, you'd want to find your power saving mode, which I believe was somewhere closer to the bottom. Yep, there it is, power saving mode under system apps. So once you see it, you just simply tap on it to add it. And unfortunately, when you tap on it, it doesn't get added to that list like you would expect. Instead, it gets added below the kind of other, I would call those widgets basically. So now we just need to hold it, additional step that we didn't need to take before. I'm going to drag it, come on, up here, drop it on top of this list, and then, it gets added to the list, as you can see it right here. Great. Instead of just being able to like click something to add it, now we need to also, add additional steps to it. So from here, once you have it visible, you just click on it, and unfortunately, or maybe not unfortunately, it does give us a quick little message that dark mode is enabled, refresh rate and some other things are changed. But this is kind of quick and just vanished. I didn't get to read it. So instead I'm going to hold it, and this will take me to the settings. So in here I can quickly go over this and letting you know what will be changed. So under standard mode, which is moronically named as standard mode, I would say more imply that this is power saving off, but this isn't the case. Standard means standard power saving mode, as there is a maximum power saving mode. Like I said, not the brightest kind of naming scheme right here, but in any case, when you read the message, it kind of becomes apparent that this isn't standard mode, it's power saving, as it tells you limits background network usage, syncing and location checking. You can also set additional limits. Now let's see what those additional limits are. By clicking on the settings, they're all enabled. So we have limit CPU speed to 70%, always on display off, decrease brightness by 10%, set motion smoothness to 60 frames, not standard. You should give more information here. Turn on dark mode and set screen timeout to 30 seconds. That's why I'm just constantly touching it so it doesn't time out. Now you can disable some of them if you don't want them. Let's say I don't want dark mode right here. I can turn it off. So that's one thing. Now, this is all nice and dandy right here. It does preserve some of your battery life, but we also have maximum battery saver right here for the people that basically woke up forgetting to plug their phone to charge overnight, and you're left over now with a device that is running 10% or so. For people like that won't be able to charge their device, to give it a little bit more juice, you would turn on the maximum mode right here. Now, in its core, this doesn't look like much has changed. It's again dark mode. Everything seems fine till you go home, and you have no widgets from Google, but the Samsung ones are still here for some reason. But additionally, you can see that application, some of them became dimmer. These applications are right now turned off, so they don't consume any of your phone's resources. They're just straight up terminated. Now you can click on them and it will pop you up with this message, so unpause temporarily so you can use this application. But it will get paused in a moment as well. So if any application would want to send you notifications, let's just say anything from Google right here. I don't know, maybe say YouTube wants to give you notifications, as it's right here, right? Well, it wouldn't be able to do so because YouTube is right now completely terminated and it doesn't run on your phone at the moment. So the application doesn't connect to network of any sorts. It doesn't do anything. So it cannot even look for new notifications. And therefore you cannot be notified about them. Now, if you were to unpause it and use it, then it would check for it, at least for the time being when it's unpaused. But after it gets paused, which presumably, let's see if it's going to be right now. Nope, it's still unpaused. You can see it's kind of brighter. But it will be paused in a moment. I don't know what the moment is. And again, this will disable the notifications for it. Now, like I said, this is strictly designed for maximum power saving for the device, and shouldn't really be used for like the day-to-day power saving mode use case scenarios. Now, additionally, one more thing, if you enable something like the maximum mode, like I did, and you turn off power saving mode, next time you go to turn it on, it's going to go back to your last used mode, which for me right now would be the maximum one. Just to demonstrate it, you can see it re-enables it. So if you want to go back to the normal one, you would just hold this toggle and then in here select the standard. Now again, Samsung in their infinite wisdom, you need to turn on the mode to change it from one to another. Because God forbid you would be able to change it when it's off. No, that's not in Samsung's logic. You're not going to be doing that. So yeah. So that's basically the two different modes. Now, I want to quickly check out one more thing to see if there is something to show you in the case of battery. Do we have any kind of info about it? No, okay. Samsung doesn't really give us the estimated battery life for each one of these modes. Now, it will eventually, I believe, tell it to you right here. Well, let me quickly check. I can just bring up my phone. For me, this should have been already like sorted. Okay, so for me, you can see it tells me right now that I have about 13 hours of battery life. Oh, come on. It's 36%. I'm sure as shit not getting 13 hours. Come on, Samsung. You can bullshit people, but you can bullshit me. Now, let's see if I enable power saving mode. Oh boy, don't exert yourself. Wow. I get 38 minutes of extra battery life. Oh, wow. Oh boy, what will I do with that? Holy shit. Wow, this is pathetic. This is abominable. Okay, now I do want to quickly check. Do I have the... Yep, I do have the Ultra mode right here. Now, I am using the 8.0 UI from Samsung, as this is the S25, not 6. I have the toggle right here to turn it on, unlike the new 8.5 UI has, well, its specific mode separated. So I do want to check out if enabled, if this will give me... Okay, so it changes also how the screen looks like, by the way. But can I go back to the freaking settings? Where's the battery? Oh, there we go. So we now have 1 day and 6 hours. So it does actually extend this battery life quite significantly, as when I first had it off, it was 13 hours and 10 minutes, right? So this is more than doubling my screen time, or usage more like. So again, if I bring it back, 13 hours, 10 minutes, and over 1 day, and I think it was like 6 hours. So it is a decent jump for the ultra power saving mode. So if you really need to save power, just be aware that the normal power saving mode is absolutely laughable. 36%, it gets me like half an hour. Go screw yourself, Samsung, with this. This is unusable. So in reality, you want to rely on the maximum mode in reality. The normal one, it doesn't do much. Let's be honest. Now, you can check it out in your case if this is different. As I said, for me, my phone is still rocking One UI 8.0. This is 8.5. So maybe Samsung did change some things that allow the battery to last longer on the standard mode, but that will be only apparent to you after some time of using the device. Once it learns how you use the device, it will then tell you this right here. As you can see, right now it says that it's learning usage patterns. And it will also kind of needs to discharge the battery several times to actually know how long it generally lasts. So once you do that, you should have a little bit more insight into this. And from there, you can make a more educated choice if you want to use the normal one or the maximum one. Now, in any case, with that being said, I hope you found this video helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, before I actually get started with the reset, I will be talking about backing up your device, as I find it a little bit important that, you don't lose your data. So if you have already done this, or maybe you just don't care, feel free to skip forward by like, I don't know, 8 minutes. But in any case, we're going to start off by just navigating into our settings. And in here, you will want to navigate to, I believe it's General Management, and for the love of God, I can find it. We have the reset. Yep, it's... Oh no, there we go. So you have backup your data. So here we have a couple different ways. So we have external storage backup, backup to a USB storage device. So if you have like a USB-C card, you could just plug it in and back it up like that. This, phone doesn't have a actual SIM tray or SD tray. You can also back it up to the cloud. I love how it's called temporary cloud backup, by the way. The reason it's called, for up to 30 days. Huh? Okay, find it absolutely hilarious. Now, typically companies, I think, can store your data up to like 2-3 years if you don't do anything with it, and then they have to delete it. Now, Samsung out here just like, you know what, screw that, 30 days. You don't do anything with that, bracket. It's not a problem. Data's gone. What a great backup. Calling this a backup is an insult. So I will be talking about other ways you can do this. So number one, and probably one that you most likely are doing, possibly even unwillingly or unknowingly, is the Google backup, which accounts and backups right here. And you have we have Samsung one, we have the Google Drive one. So the Google one is, let's go back right here. It's going to back up things like photos, videos, and under other data, we have contacts, call histories, device settings, apps, data, and SMS, MMS messages. Now, in reality, this is just BS right here, what it's listed. It's not actually doing this in a way, not all of it. So if you're planning to back up your device using Google, I do want to urge you to be very kind of aware of what will be backed up. And when it comes to things like application and app data, you can, for the portion of it, kind of forget about it. So when it comes to applications, as I just say hypothetical situation, which isn't so hypothetical, let's say little Jimmy downloaded a, what was the Yuzu emulator. There was the Nintendo Switch emulator that I think was present on the store, the Play Store. So little Jimmy downloaded Yuzu, and he still has it on his phone. He's playing his Nintendo Switch emulated games on it, and he's just super happy. But he wants to now change to a new phone, so he wants to back up that Yuzu emulator because it's no longer on Play Store, and he doesn't even know why. So he does the backup thinking that it's all jolly goodness and whatever. But what actually happens in reality is that when you back up to Google, Google just kind of, gets itself a little sticky note, tells itself, yo, we need to download all these applications that are listed right here, back up onto the new device when it's being restored. And, well, Yuzu and the creators of it got a cease and desist, and, the Nintendo hit squad of lawyers found the booty of the creator, basically nuked him out of existence, and whoever created decided that, it's easier to win a war with the US rather than win with lawyers of Nintendo. So he decided to pull the application from just everywhere, afraid for his life probably. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure Nintendo lawyers send, cease and desist to Google themselves. So Google also pulled the application from Play Store because they don't give two shits about that, right? Whatever the case is, if it's correct or not, lawyers send out something, it's easier to remove it. And now you're trying to restore this data. Little Jimmy is now trying to restore this data. And he's restoring it. But because his backup is based on the backup told the phone to download something, it's now telling it to download Yuzu from Play Store. Well, but Play Store doesn't have Yuzu anymore. So little Jimmy doesn't have anything to restore, even though he created backup of this application that's supposed to be restored, because the idea of a backup is to create a copy of that application, regardless if it's present on the shitty Play Store. But that's not how it works in reality. So that's kind of what you're left with. App data is just completely kind of disregarded, let's be honest. And things like SMS, MMS messages, contacts, and so on are backed up because Google can monetize it. So it's in their best interest. But it's also limited to the 15 gigabytes of Google Drive that you get for free, assuming you didn't buy more. So that also will extend to photos and videos. If you have more than 15 gigabytes of them, Google won't be bothering with the extra how many gigabytes you have over that 15 gigs. You can do that yourself, which again, as a backup, is just absolutely horrendous. Now, what you can do instead, what you could use, is the Samsung's application that they developed themselves to help you move to their devices and between their devices all your data. So let's just close this up and find Smart Switch. There we go, Smart Switch application. Continue. Allow. And here you would be selecting if it's a basically selecting what you're going to be doing. So you either sending data to this device or from this device. And you have either receive or send from this phone and receive on this phone. So if you have another Samsung, like I do, I can use Smart Switch on this device as its default application comes with every Samsung phone. And on here, let's say this is my old phone, or let's do the other way around. This is the old phone because we're setting it, right? So this is my old phone, I'm resetting it, and there is data on here. So I would be selecting that I'm sending data from this device. I would be selecting this. I would open the same application on here, and it would give me the same options. So on this phone, I would be selecting that I'm receiving the data. And therefore, these two devices would then be able to connect it either wirelessly or using the cable, the one that comes provided. You can connect them, and you can then send the data from this device to the new one. And it's a great way to kind of back up your device or just straight up migrate it. Now you can do this kind of thing to also back it up in a way. If you have an old Samsung device, you can back it up this way. Now, if you don't have a Samsung device, you don't really need to worry. If you have other brand as well, this will work too. Though you won't be using Smart Switch. So like I said, manufacturers create these applications to help you move to their devices and between their devices, not to move out of their devices. So to take that in consideration, if for instance you have a new Xiaomi device or old Xiaomi device and you're moving data to that device, instead you would be using Xiaomi's version of this application, which you would need to download on this phone. So Xiaomi has Mi Mover. Other brands, for instance, Oppo, Realme, Vivo, and OnePlus, all four of them, because one big parent company, all use Clone Phone. Huawei uses Phone Clone. Motorola has Mi Mover. Sorry, not Mi Mover. Moto Switch or Moto Clone, whatever it is. Obviously, Samsung has the Smart Switch. So you would download the application of the phone you're moving data to, always. And you can use that, and it would work fantastically. Highly recommend doing that over basically anything else, as at that point your data, even if you have an old phone, is being stored on your phone, on your hardware. Therefore it's impervious to any kind of like removals because of time or the 30 days, or because there's not enough gigabytes on your thing, or because the application is no longer present. It doesn't care about any of that. It backs it up all indiscriminately. So anyway, now with that being done, the backup, hopefully, we can move to the reset. So you just want to go back in here in the settings, flick all the way to the bottom and find the general management, and then select reset. Now in here, scroll to the bottom again, and you will find factory data reset. And this will then present you with the data that will be removed by this process. It also shows you included applications, which are, some of them are weird, like calendar and calculator. It's because Samsung actually downloads them throughout the setup. But in any case, you don't really need to worry about any of that, as you have created a backup by now. So just scroll down again to the very bottom, select reset. Now, there's a slight difference probably from what you can see right now and what has happened to me. If you click that reset, before you see this page right here, you will have number one, your screen lock page. You'll need to confirm your screen lock. And when you click on delete all, for me, it's just going to begin the process. But in your case, chances are, if you are signed into a Samsung account, it will now prompt you to sign out of it. So you need to provide the password for it. And the moment you do that and confirm it, it begins the reset process, which will just take about a minute or so to finish up. And once it's completed, you can then set up your device in whatever way you want. So I'm going to let this run through and come back once the process is finished for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished, and you can set up your device however you like. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will first want to open up content that you wish to capture. I'll be using home screen as an example for this, so in my case, home screen is already open. Just make sure that whatever you want to capture on that screenshot is right now visible on the screen, and if it is, press the power button and the volume down at the same time, just a quick little click, you get this weird kind of effect around, and we have things like tag, edit, tag, share, and the last one was basically a Google Lens, along with the detect text option right here. If there is text, it will show up with this icon. If there isn't any text on the image, it won't. Now we do have basically labels for these icons right here, so the text and that, and also here. Now when you click on that, you can actually select this text from the image. Now, that's how you capture your screenshot. Now I do want to quickly mention, you won't be able to always capture a screenshot. There are certain applications that block this from happening. It's part of Android as in itself, and this part is designed for privacy and security purposes, so you as a user can be secure. Now, when this is being used correctly, as typically with bank applications, these block things like screenshots and also screen recordings, as it's using the same kind of feature to protect you. And if you just consider that maybe hypothetically you got some kind of malware on your device, and that malware is trying to spy on you to see what kind of pins, passwords you're inserting to your bank, you could imagine how that would be very unsecure for your bank. So because of that, bank applications just straight up block it. Now, when it comes down to screen recording over screenshots, screen recording can still record the screen, but nothing will be visible on that recording if said application is open. Now, screenshots on the other hand side just straight up get kind of denied. So this is the good case scenario usage of this feature. Now, you will most likely and most often encounter it in applications that would, let's say, maliciously use this. So such an application would be one that is present right here, which is Spotify. It comes with the device out of the box. Now, this isn't the only one. Basically, for the most part, every kind of streaming platform, that'd be Spotify or HBO or Netflix or any other ones, do this to basically protect themselves from piracy. Like it's your damn business to protect their ass from piracy. Let's be honest, neither you nor I could give two shits less about Netflix being pirated. It's your fucking device, and you should be able to do whatever the hell you want on it. And blocking your screenshots or screen recorders in an application just because it's open, it does not fall under protecting my privacy and security. Now, because I consider this to be a violation to my device's kind of capabilities and just general me, I'm going to be showing you workarounds to capture, I don't know, screenshots of shows, movies that you might be watching. Obviously, for Spotify, it wouldn't be really usable because, let's be honest, Spotify doesn't have anything that would be worth taking a screenshot of. Or maybe, I don't know, a song. If you want to capture a song, maybe that's fine. But in any case, I'm going to quickly show this. So here is a login page. And by the way, there is no pop-up ever that will show up that is telling you that you need to allow this feature from working. So none of these applications ever ask you for your permission to do so. And you may not even own any of these accounts to these applications and never had owned them. Which, therefore, that would mean that you have never agreed to terms of service or use. Which, you know, if they're trying to clump it up that, oh, you agreed to it in terms of service, for instance. No, I didn't. I don't have an account. Never did. So, just to show you how this will look like. This app doesn't allow screenshots. Well, that's interesting because I was in this kind of idea that I'm the owner of this phone, not Spotify. But shit, I must be tripping. I didn't know that Spotify paid for my phone. So in any case, for pieces of shit like this, you can find alternatives. Let's be honest. You can find things like Revanced, and in there, just to actually showcase this because it's gonna help your life anyway. And hey, if an application wants to straight up change how I can use my device, I might as well change how people interact with their application. And this is not trying to, take away their business. This is just me trying to give you alternatives that you might enjoy more. So you will encounter, or might have encountered, this kind of thing, the Revenge Manager. Now if we open this up, you can see we have a bunch of different things like YouTube Revenge, Revenge YouTube Music, Micro G. Then at the bottom we have Spotify, Revenge Spotify. So if you're wondering what the hell is Revenge, it's basically a bunch of people that decided to be fed up with bullshit and slopfest and the enshittification and de-enshittify the applications. So as an example, Spotify, for instance, we can launch it and it just straight up gets rid of ads from it. You can skip songs, unlimited. It basically pretends to be premium, though it kind of has a little bit of a wonkiness nowadays with the playlist, where it just kind of goes into always shuffle mode. So that's a little bit crappy. But you have also YouTube Music, which works just fine. And in there, they do disable the option for you to be able to capture screenshots, or to block those. So you can actually, in Revenge versions of these, capture screenshots. So you're good to go. Now for things like Netflix and other ones like that, you could just straight up use a browser. Now, I already kind of showed this for screen recording, so it's already open, but I used to show specific website where you could go for things like the shows and the movies of every platform. As, hey, if you want to capture a screenshot of a show that you're watching on, I don't know, let's say Netflix, right? I believe you should be in your damn right to do so when you're paying for this content. There's no excuse for the cunts at Netflix to be blocking this. You're not responsible for their piracy and them trying to protect it. You're not employed by them. You don't get paid by them, so your phone shouldn't be used to protect their privacy. And because it is, I'm showing you alternatives how we can circumvent that, so you can capture that screenshot that you might want to. Maybe you want to share a specific image from a show that you're watching because it's funny. Hey, it's completely fine for you to do so. It does not fall under piracy, and you're in your damn right to do so. And shit, pushing it even further, you can capture videos of shows and movies as well, as there is this thing called fair use. As long as you don't exceed a specific time limit, you're free to even share those too. So, I used to show a website called pstream.mov. Now, could be coincidence or it could be because of me, but it's been taken down. I was showing this one specifically as I found it to work really good. But now it's been shut down and it no longer works. So instead of now showing you a specific website, I'm showing you where to find them and how to find them. The kind of logic of teach a man to fish to feed him for life, rather than give him a fish to feed him for a day. That lasted a couple weeks, maybe months, before it got taken down. So even if I showed you some new site that actually works right now, by the time you're watching this, it could technically already be taken down. So it would mean nothing. So instead, I'm going to show you where to find them. So even if something gets taken down, you can find alternatives to that easily. And these will be popping up all the time, as let's be honest, people are fed up with enshittified apps. So they will be taking their time to make these, and people will be also taking their time to use them and search for them. So what I did is search for pstream.mov, which is down or taken down already by, I think, DMCA strikes or whatever. But I added alternative in the search. Now you want to ignore AI. AI isn't here to help you. AI is there to just look for slop that has been created by other AI and put into the greatest kind of websites, kind of or clickbaity kind of titles and whatever the searching words is. So instead, what you're going to be looking for is Reddit, and look at that, it's a nice little subreddit called r/piracy. And now this one isn't the one that I initially found, but it's the one that you can find from, for instance, the pstream kind of thing. And you can see there's a bunch of things right here. So you have legacy ether.mom, which is one that I actually showed a couple times, but I find it to be kind of crappy. So I'm showing you kind of this quickly because some of them here are, I would say, less favorable. The ether mom is the shittier one, as it does open a new tab with an app every like 5 seconds if you tap on a screen. So the moment you tap on it, it just boop, new page, an ad. It's absolutely infuriating. Obviously, There's multitude of different websites that you can look for. Some of them might load shows, movies faster. Some of them might show you ads or not show them. So, look for what you can vibe the most with, what works best for you, and use that. And I can also add that what do you see right here, and this is a small list. Depending on how you search for this, you will find different subreddits with similar lists, but some might be longer, some shorter. I can tell you what I searched for, revealed an entire website of, or maybe, was it a website? Let me quickly check as I have it open. Yeah, it's a little website for this. So there's a link on one of the subreddits to a website that literally tracks these, and there's like over 20 of them right here. And they also, some of them might be more specific to movies, to shows, to anime, and some other things, right? So you'd be looking for whatever suits you the most. So, like I said, that you can just kind of alter what you're searching for. You could search for other things, like, for instance, free alternatives to Netflix, and this will also get you some results as well. So, find it, and because whatever you'll find right here will be strictly running off of your web browser, whichever browser you're using, which I'm using the Samsung one. In here, you can capture screen recordings, screenshots, no problem. There is no blocking whatsoever, and any kind of website that you open doesn't have the ability to block it. So it's more of an application. An application doesn't do it, so any website you open up in this application isn't going to be blocking it either. So one last thing to do is to show you where those screenshots can be found. Now, you can find them in two different locations. So one would be the Gallery application from Samsung, and the other one would be the Photos application from Google. I'll be using Gallery, and typically you would be in the Photos tab right here, which will show you your screenshots, screen recordings, pictures, videos, and every other sort of media that you have right here. So what I would recommend instead is to navigate to Albums, and in Albums you will find one that will be created when you capture your first screenshot, called, Screenshots. And in here you'll find only screenshots and literally nothing else. And here is the couple of screenshots that I've taken throughout the video. So there we go. Now, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I'll show you how you can record screen on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, which will bring down all your toggles. Now, I want to do it from the right side. Samsung does separate toggles from notifications, so toggles are the right side. In any case, somewhere in here, if we swipe down, we'll extend the list of visible toggles, and you should be able to hopefully find the screen recorder in here. Or not? Oh, there it is. So for me, it's right over here. Now, if you can't find it, which is a possibility, you would be able to add it by scrolling all the way to the bottom. Oh, sorry. First, we actually need to click on the pencil. There we go. And now scroll all the way to the bottom, and you can select Add a Control. Now, typically before, you would have actually added them directly to that Edit option where the toggles were, but Samsung wanted to add a little bit of a flair right here to give you categories, to make it easier to find by literally making this list much more extensive than it ever needed to be. So now you get to scroll through every toggle, even the ones that are added. Such an improvement. If it ain't broke, just break it, I guess. Anyway, and here you'd be looking for the screen recorder, which luckily should be somewhere at the very top, as the capture category is closer to the top, and you can see it's already added. Now, the way you can define if it's added or not, you can see this one is a little bit grayer, kind of less visible compared to the Take Screenshot toggle besides it, which is much more visible. The one much more visible is one that isn't added right now. So if I tap on it, it would get added and automatically become a bit more dim in that list. Now, when it's added in here, let's be honest, we like to have it probably organized. So adding it at the bottom is stupid. Again, if it ain't broke, just break it. So we're going to hold it and then we're going to drag it to that command list right here, drop it on top of it, and it will get added into it. So I can showcase this right here. Now, in any case, once you have your screen recorder visible, first time around, I recommend holding it. And this will take us to the settings. So we're going to scroll down just a bit to the screen recording section. And here we have a couple options. We have video quality, which I believe by default it's set to 1080p, which is good. It is 2026, so that's how it's supposed to be, at least. Now, these screens right here actually I think are like 1440p, so it's a bit odd that no devices really allow you to set resolution to this. They're only capped at 1080, but it is what it is. And it's still a fine, I would say, resolution for like YouTube as an example. Now, in any case, other things we have in here is, for instance, the selfie video size. This little circle right here represents the actual size of the selfie recording that would be visible on the screen if you choose to enable it. And you can obviously increase this or decrease it, so it takes more or less space. Now, next thing we have is show taps and touches. So while you're recording your screen, if this is enabled, it will record a semi-transparent grayed out where your finger was touching the display. And that's really all there is for the options. There's no bitrate or anything like that, so we're just going to close this. Now, let's find this toggle once more and tap on it this time around, and it will bring up some of the options again. Now we can choose to record full screen or just a cropped version of it if you want to utilize that. This is selected. You then need to select the specific area of the screen. And we have audio, so we have record audio, either none, media, or media and mic. Apparently people that would just want to record a microphone don't exist, so too bad if you want to do that. Now I'm going to stick with media, which is selected by default, and I'm going to now click on start recording. Now we can skip the countdown, and whatever you'll do right now will be recorded. I'm just going to slowly move my finger on the screen just so you can see that dot later on while I'm playing this back. And for the most part, applications that you open will be recorded. So let's say I'm going to open up something like Bixby. Never mind, I need to sign in. Clock. So there we go, there's clock visible. Now, there are also going to be some things that you won't be able to record, like this piece of shit that comes pre-installed. Now, I do want to point out I am not signed in on the phone, and this is the first time this application is being opened, so there was no kind of pop-up whatsoever to allow anything. And I can kind of go a little bit further, go in here, app info, just close this up, and I can go into permissions, have none allowed, and then I can go into data, and see, total background. Nope, that's not how you delete it here. That's odd. So no, I don't. Storage. Oh, there we go. Clear cache, delete, and that also deletes the other thing. So basically, if there are any permissions for this, now they're gone. And voila, nothing is. Again, nothing is showing up as a confirmation or just a question to allow something. Now, I'm kind of doing this just to drive home a point that you will be able to see clearly in a moment. So once you're done recording, you can interact with this pop-up right here. Assuming you didn't hide it like I did. If you do, you can swipe up on it like so. And just to showcase, here's our camera. If you tap on it, we can also pause the recording or just straight up stop it, as well as, let me just continue recording, as well as use the pencil. So you can just kind of draw on here. So anyway, I'm going to stop it. Now, when you do stop it, your screen recording will be saved to your gallery or photos application, basically to your device. Now, whichever application to view this you use, it's completely up to you. I like gallery as it's not from Google, so that's automatically a win. And when you go into it, you should have your screen recording visible on the first tab right over here. But let's be honest, this isn't necessarily the most kind of convenient place to look for screen recordings if you're trying to find them later on down the line. So Instead, what you would want to do is navigate to albums, and in albums you'll find one called screen recordings. In here, obviously, you'll find just recordings like this and nothing else. Makes it super easy to find whatever you'd be looking for later on. And here it is playing back. So you can see this is my finger right here touching the display. So that's kind of how it's going to look like. Now, to go into and explain what you're going to be seeing in a moment, the feature, or if you call it a feature, it's basically part of Android designed to protect the privacy and security of the user. It's being most of the time, or I think all the time, used by bank applications to basically protect your bank credentials from being stolen through some malware that would try to use things like screen recordings or screenshots to try to see what kind of pins or passwords you're inserting. And for that, it's working flawlessly. This is Spotify open, by the way, fully open. Do you see anything here? Because I surely don't. And do you feel safe and secure that an application can change how you can use the device? Because I surely do feel safe and secure that I have no control over my device. So in any case, this is going to be used by banks to prevent that. And there is not really anything that it can do about it. If an application chooses to use it, that's about it. Spotify chooses to use it. Spotify is most certainly not trying to protect your privacy and security. They're trying to protect their own privacy and security, so their content isn't pirated. Like you could give a shit about that. Let's be honest, you paid for your device. They didn't. There is no reason why any kind of corporate piece of shit should have any kind of control over your device without your permission or even a question to change how you can operate your device. Just because they want to protect their privacy. This setting is designed for you, not for them. So to drive this home, I'm kind of like, hammering down because I'm going to be showing you alternatives that you can use instead of this piece of shit that is blatantly violating your property, that you can just straight up ditch Spotify and use alternatives. So anyway, for this also basically gets used by other applications that do any kind of streaming. So Netflix, Spotify, Hulu, HBO, and all that other garbage. And this can be, same kind of logic can be applied to literally all of them. Now for things like Spotify, you could just use YouTube, let's be honest. YouTube doesn't block it at all. So if you want to, I don't know, maybe capture a name of a song, I don't know why you would want to, or basically like a clip of it, you could record it in YouTube. YouTube doesn't block it, so you're good to go. If you want to have it, for some reason play in the background, not sure why you would need recording for that, but hey, I'm just giving you options. You could instead also look for YouTube Revanced, or Revanced specifically. It's basically the ad-free kind of thing, cracked application, whatever. So it's going to work best. But for streaming platforms like Netflix and other things that basically try to change the way you can use your device to protect themselves, like it's your damn business to protect them from piracy, and they don't even pay you for that. It's actually hilarious. They want you to pay to protect them. How about go screw yourself? So in any case, for that we're going to be going into our browser. Now, I'm not going to be showing you where to exactly go to record snippets or clips from shows or movies that you would be wanting to record in other applications like Netflix, because the last time I did, that site got taken down. So even if I record something right now, chances are it might get taken down by the time you're watching this. So instead, I kind of changed my approach to it. I'm going to be teaching you how to fish so I can feed you for life rather than give you a fish so you can eat for a single day. So the DMCA can go screw itself. Anyway, so what I used to show, which you can use as a kind of way to find other things, was pstream.mov. Now, if I navigate here, you will be able to see that this site is no longer available. This site can be reached. Now, I don't know if this is because I was showing it on videos. I wasn't showing any other sites, and there's ample amounts of them, and they are primarily all up. So I do have a suspicion that I could have been a culprit here, but let's be honest, these videos don't get enough views, so it's kind of weird in my opinion, but could have been just a, coincidence. Now, if it's coincidence or not, it's one of the reasons why I'm not showing exactly place where to what the sites would be to do this, but instead what we can do is just type that in and then select alternatives. And disregard any kind of AI crap. This is useless. Let's be completely honest about this. It's a piece of shit. My Flixer? Sure. What else we got? Watch UG? I don't even know what that is, to be honest. So anyway, what we are interested in is Reddit. Now you can see we have a very aptly named subreddit called r/piracy. Sign me the hell up. And here you will see that we have a bunch of different things listed that it could utilize to basically find other places to view this content, and you can record it. And obviously if you're paying for the service like Netflix or something, and you want to record something and it's just blocking you, hey, this isn't against the law to record something like that. It's against the law to share it. And even that is kind of inaccurate, considering you do have the law for fair use, which would imply that it can share up to like a small segments of it. I think it's like 30 seconds or something like that. You'd need to check it. So even that you are legally allowed to do. So Netflix blocking it is just completely kind of trying to protect something, just in hope that, if you try to record it to share it fully, they're trying to prevent you from doing so. That's no bueno. Go screw yourself, Netflix. So you can find that, and depending on how you type this in, you might actually find even more sites. You could, for instance, also search for things like, I don't know, maybe alternatives to, or free alternatives to Netflix as an example, or something along those lines. Now, I know for a fact that there is a single subreddit in there with an extensive list of like over 20 different sites that you could utilize. And I do want to point that out because, some places will work better, some will work worse. Some of them have ads every time you try to interact with the display after like 5 seconds or so, and they just redirect you to a new page with an ad. Obviously, those are abhorrent. Try to look for something different. But because whatever you would find like this, it would be running in your browser, as you don't need to download an application, just running straight from your browser. You can take screenshots in here. You can record screens in here, and you're not limited. So at that point, you can capture a clip, share it, and you're good to go. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your portable hotspot. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, which will bring down your toggles. Now, Samsung does separate toggles from notifications, so that's why you want to do it from the right side. And somewhere in here, you want to swipe down in this area, and this will extend the list of visible toggles, showing you labels for them, and also showing you a hotspot one. Now, if you don't see it in this list, where it should be, you can add this toggle by clicking on this pencil right over here, and then instead of adding or selecting edit like you used to, you're going to swipe down to add a control, and you can then find it somewhere in this vast list of controls, which also shows ones that are already added for some reason, because apparently clarity is not something that Samsung would like to practice, I guess. So in any case, you would find it somewhere in here, and now it's probably going to be under connections, right? Wi-Fi, oh, there it is, mobile hotspot. So it is under connections, so it's relatively high up on a list, but keep in mind this list is pretty extensive. So once you find your hotspot, to add it, you just simply tap on it, and then additional step that you probably wanted to take is add it to that list right there, because it gets added to the bottom of the page of what I could basically consider as almost widgets. So we're going to hold it, and now we can drag it, drop it on top of this list, and it gets added. Something that, wasn't needed before, these additional steps. Guess if it ain't broken, just break it. Anyway, from here we're going to click on Done. Now we can swipe down on this list again, and we should now have access to this toggle. So when you see it, in this list, hold it first time around, and this will quickly take you to the settings. Now, you do want to hold it to access the settings, as in here you will find the abominable password. It is randomly generated, that's why that is abominable. So we're going to get rid of it. You can see this isn't even fun to try to type it. I'm going to just straight up get rid of it. And from there, I'm going to type in my own new password, which needs to have at least 8 characters in length. Now, this can be letters, numbers, both, doesn't really matter. And now, if you have less than 8, you can see save becomes unavailable. When it's over 8, it's available. So that's one thing that you can change in here. Now we have additional options in here as well. We have things like the network name, or basically Wi-Fi name that you're going to be looking for. It's S26D hard. I think it's from Spanish, from other people that were doing it. Typically, I think I would just say S25 or Samsung S25 or something along those lines. Like it's usually just the name of the phone itself. Now, anyway, below we have one more neat option, which is the AP band. And I kind of like how Samsung does this and how many options you have right here. So we have compatibility and performance as a slider. And if you don't know what this is basically different standards of Wi-Fi. I think that would be the best way to describe it. 2.4, which would be the first one, only 2.4, is the Wi-Fi that any kind of device that had and has Wi-Fi connection, it supports this. No matter how old it is, if it can connect to Wi-Fi, that's what it's going to be using. Now, that same device that would be old and supports 2.4 will not necessarily support 5 gigahertz. That's more or less for the newer devices. We're talking about like 5-6 years or so. It also kind of depends on how good these devices were. As an example, you can still, in this year, 2026, buy very budget phones that don't have 5 gigahertz network connectivity as a Wi-Fi. So even new devices now might not support it all the time. Now, this very much depends on how premium the device is or was back in the day, depending on how old it is. And the last option is the 6. Basically, same kind of logic, but 6 gigahertz is even newer standard, which honestly, in 2026, there isn't that many devices that have it, to be completely honest. You do need to be buying flagships to have it for the most part, or more premium devices. Mid-range phones rarely have, I think, Wi-Fi 6 gigahertz connectivity. They do have 5 though. So this is basically just as a moronic kind of explanation of actual terms. You have Wi-Fi, then you have Wi-Fi 6, and contrary to the name, this isn't Wi-Fi 6, by the way. 5 gigahertz is Wi-Fi 6. Now, you have then Wi-Fi 6E. Wi-Fi 6E is the Wi-Fi 6 gigahertz one. Like I said, moronic, as like I told you. And you also now have Wi-Fi 7. Now, Wi-Fi 7 basically utilizes all these frequencies at the same time. But if you're interested and want to buy a router specifically for that purpose, I would recommend checking out videos. Apparently, most of the routers don't use all lanes at the same time. They barely even use 2 lanes, meaning the 6, 5, and for instance 2.4. And they usually only swap between them at a good case scenario, so they basically alter which one they want to use. They don't actually use all of them at the same time, which is kind of defeats the purpose of Wi-Fi 7. But in any case, that's neither here nor there. This doesn't even have this option here, so we don't need to really talk about this. Anyway, so a general kind of thought process here by choosing which one you want is either go with the simplicity, which is 2.4. This means that every device can connect to it, but it will sometimes pose some problems on you. So if you live in a densely populated area and there's a lot of signals, specifically 2.4, which 2.4 signals are just like everywhere. Any kind of usual like routers are broadcasting 2.4, Any smart devices usually broadcast 2.4. Your phone with Wi-Fi broadcasts 2.4. So there is a hell of devices that basically use the same frequency. And realistically, like, you might be thinking that it doesn't really sound that bad, right? A lot of devices use it, so I might as well too. But the problem is 2.4 gigahertz band is because of that getting crowded. So a lot of signals on the same frequency basically start to interfere with one another, and interference will cause you problems with the connection. Now, I personally have never experienced this, so I have no idea what to look for in such a case. But hey, if you have some kind of problems, maybe you're dropping out connections or you're dropping off from your connection to your hotspot or stuff like that, you could try to change the setting to the 5 gigahertz. And this, if your device supports it, this should resolve the problem, as 5 gigahertz lane is much more open, much more accommodating for a lot of signals. So it doesn't interfere with another as easily. Even though there is the same amount of signals, it doesn't have the same kind of problem. It can have way more signals on that on this frequency without really posing much of a problem. So that could be an option. But like I said, this probably will be happening maybe if you live in like a densely populated area. If you live in, I don't know, suburbs or somewhere, housing, normal houses or medium-sized cities. I personally, in Krakow, this isn't really like a enormous city, I have never encountered this. So mentioning that just in case. Now, if you're wondering why would you otherwise select 5, as you can see, performance. The higher you go with the newer ones, the better performance you get. But using mobile network, that performance kind of has no meaning, as you're primarily limited by the mobile network. So in any case, once everything is set up in here, we can just save this. It gives me a quick little pop-up regarding the choice that I have selected right here. So 5 gigahertz preferred, better performance. Device that don't support 5 gigahertz won't be able to find or connect to your hotspot. Wow. Props to Samsung for doing this. No other devices so far has ever given this kind of explanation of what this does. So actually, I kind of wasted time explaining this in a way because Samsung did it. So that's great. Props to them. I'm going to click on OK, and this automatically saves it. Now, before I go turning it on, I do want to quickly mention one more thing, which is depending on your mobile network. Sorry, something is literally scratching my throat. We'll see if that helps. So, depending on your mobile network, your service provider, you might have a limit on how much data you can use per month. And in this case, you will definitely want to select some kind of limit on your hotspot as well, as hotspot uses your mobile data plan. So if your mobile data plan has only 2 gigabytes of data per month, you probably want to select a data cap for your hotspot so the hotspot doesn't exceed 2 gigabytes. Now, depending on your service plan, this could potentially not be really a problem. Even when you have 2 gigabytes, you're just going to use it, and then you're going to get to that, abominable network speed of like 1 kilobit per second, which is absolutely horrendous. But, it's something that you don't really need to worry that much. But there could be potentially other providers that just kind of straight up upgrade you to more data per month, charging you, horrendous prices because you surpass the 2 gigabytes that your contract includes, for instance. So in this case, you want to be very cautious, and you do want to select some kind of limit. So you would basically want to go into your, or would that actually be more connection settings? Private DNS? No. Let me quickly try to find it. Oh, there we go. Data usage. So you'd go into data usage, and you have 2 different things you can actually do. You can enable data saver. This basically kind of lowers down the resolution of all the images that your browsers would be loading to preserve, data. So any kind of website that has any kind of pictures, ads, or anything like that, obviously would consume data when you enter them. So selecting this, it would give you like these kind of horrendous pixelated looking images, but it would definitely be saving your data. But you can also do basically a cup. So I think we can do, no, not here. Wi-Fi data usage, can I select it somewhere? Nope. Oh, there we go. So we have the mobile data, you want to toggle this on, and then billing, cycle, and data warnings. And then you can select things like data warning or a hard limit. Now, data warning would just kind of give you a notification that you're, approached the specified amount right here, which you can obviously adjust yourself. Or you can just select a hard limit, which then after, reaching 5 gigabytes used, would straight up, cut off any kind of network usage. And here you would select what day you're basically getting your rebilling, which means also refresh in your mobile data plan. So I would recommend checking that out if you have this kind of, scammy kind of service provider that wants to, charge you extra money just because you passed the limit that you usually pay for. Instead of slowing it or not providing you, they're automatically upgrading you in a way. Now for the hotspot, once everything is set up, you can just find the toggle and simply tap on it to turn it on. It does give you a quick message. The mobile hotspot shares your Wi-Fi network. So this is something that it also does, but you most likely will be using your hotspot when you're outside of home or not connected to your Wi-Fi. But if you are home and you're using your hotspot, the data limits, warnings don't really apply, as your hotspot actually takes your Wi-Fi and distributes it through hotspot. If I were to turn this off, it would then automatically be going through mobile network instead. So then that limit obviously will affect me. Now, once you're done using it, you can tap on this toggle once more to quickly turn it off, but you don't need to really remember about it that much. Other devices either will run this indefinitely in background or have a, auto turn off after a specific period of time. Samsung actually has a nicer option, which is the automatically turn off when no devices are connected, which, let's see where that is. Advanced, I think. Yep, there we go. So it's under advanced. And we have auto off when no devices are connected. Now it's set to 20 minutes. I will lower it down to 5, as 20 minutes is longer than it should be. So this means that, for instance, if you're using your laptop in a cafe and you're giving yourself the hotspot, right, to connect to network on that laptop, as long as you're, using your laptop, browsing the web, and just messing around, your hotspot will stay on. But let's say you're done. You close the laptop lid, the device goes to sleep, you put it in your bag, you move on. When you do that, your laptop automatically will disconnect in sleep mode from your hotspot. This timer kicks in 5 minutes later, hotspot off. So it gives you a little bit of a kind of safety, so your hotspot isn't running indefinitely in the background and wasting your phone's battery, which is relatively limited on these devices. Now, additionally, you can obviously turn it off yourself by just simply tapping on a toggle again to disable it. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.